What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the channel. Make sure to hit those A's in the chat if you can hear your boy speak. Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat right now, and let's start this stream. Let's start this trading day. Just so you know, YouTube, we've actually been trading, and we're already in a good green trade on the SPY this morning with the Arca Bulls trading team, right? That is on this side of the spectrum, right? So please, please, please make sure to join up. The link is in the description below. And yeah, Mark Roach, how you doing, buddy? Overclockaholics, what is up, man? Good to see you here, dude. And My Moon, what is good, dude? Thank you so much for coming on by, team. Really appreciate you being here. And the next setup that we're actually looking for is the closing of this hourly candle above the linear regression band. Spoke to the team already. We're waiting for the pullback here to validate your 478.48 bottom side of the linear regression, right? That could potentially be your entry here for a long play. I definitely wanted the closing of this hourly candle a little bit lower here, right? I was kind of relying on this hourly gap here, but we didn't quite get that. But there could be a setup here. The only thing that I'm looking at that could be of potential risk, of course, is your EMA 200 and SMA 200 right up here, right? So you're looking like it's playing out just like the way we're saying, right, team? You're likely to find a bounce here soon, but I would really watch out with your EMA 7 and 9 on the 5-minute, SMA 200 and EMA 200 on the 5-minute, right? So that's going to lead you to 483.03 to about 483.07, which is, if you look on the right screen instead of the 5-minute that I'm on, very much confluent to that linear regression midband, right? So that confluence there could do it. And may actually be able to present here a pretty nice 4 to 5 point move to the upside. If I'm looking, and just remember, Netflix is not smooth, right? It's actually very, very choppy and not the best play for for options contracts. So if you do have the pocket power, right, to run shares on this, that would be the more ideal play. Mike J saying took a 53% gainer on Netflix. My brother, that is awesome. Huge downside on that. I can already see you taking it. So let's see. On Netflix here, you're looking at yeah, because I want to try to take advantage of the fastest move possible, right? So that means that I may not actually wait all the way for the 5 points. We may be able to catalog our gains a little bit earlier than that. So yeah, I would probably do the fastest possibility of a 0D on this, right? So we have to keep an eye here on volatility on the 5-minute because we're already completely maxed out. The moment that we start contracting, that's risk off for options, right? Because remember, options are completely dependent on their IV, right? That's your implied volatility. So if you do not get a continuation of red bars printing on the 5-minute time frame and you start contracting, that's immediately a potential risk off. So nice. In fact, I kind of expected that, but I didn't really want to say it. Powder. That's dangerous, dude. That's really dangerous on Tesla, right? So here's 1 minute and 44 seconds left, team. This would be the breakdown beneath the EMA 200 and the SMA 200. And I will say that hopefully that this would be the official move to the downside and really the continuation move to the downside. So if we can close this candle, I know it's a lot to ask, right? I know if we can close this candle here at the, I can't really see. Let me see. Where is the, oh my goodness gracious. Sometimes I just block them out a little too strong, right? This here is what I'm looking for there. Okay, yeah. So if we can break the pre-market low, maybe. Yeah, Tesla's going to chop around here, team. I know that it's getting ready for a downside, right? I like the downside, but this, yeah, at least closing beneath this right here, beneath the 210.87 would be best, as the SMA 200 is there. But otherwise, it's just going to face some real chop around there. Okay, so eyeballs on that. Let me take a look at Netflix because, damn it. It got very close to that bottom side, right? 37 seconds left to close above the SMA 5. So the SMA 5 on the 5-minute may start guiding this towards a continuation. Cryptic saying meta breakout can get to 385. Let's take a look at that because we were also looking at this, right? So, hourly time frame is reaching its resistance at the hourly whatever the LRC 382.59 here would be the conservative trader. So conservative trader waits for that 382.59 breakout, right? Come back down to validate that support, continue on to that 385 target. I do agree with you, my buddy. So SMA 5, EMA 7, and EMA 9 potential validation right down here. So this could also be a very nice setup. Let's keep an eye on the markets, right? So SPY coming back down to validate its EMAs, SMA 5 as well. Similar situation to the other ticker. We may start getting the shift here, and the SMA 5 may start kind of leading the upside here. As soon as the SPY starts breaking above that 5-minute SMA 50, which AKA would be the linear regression on the hourly, this is likely to continue to the upside, and the markets would kind of repair and start looking for that 479 top again before facing a little bit of resistance. So let me come back here to Netflix. Yeah, still completely. I'm seeing this as a. I don't want to say this because I don't like trading the minute candles, right? But this is a potential 1 minute. What is it? A bull pennant. And that bull pennant is likely to lead resistance right below the SMA 200 on the 5-minute time frame. So I know taking advantage of this from all the way down there, but this convergence and consolidation here for options contract is not the best thing in the world. RSI SMA 14 resistance as well. So as long as this continues to pressure the SMA 14 to the upside into that gravitational zone, then it'll be likely to continue to the upside here. I don't see the cleanest setup just yet, right? Definitely on Meta. Remember, I'm looking for a close above that 382.59 with validation, right? So on Netflix, I think Netflix has a large enough average true range. Let's pull that up on a daily time frame. It's got an 1160 average true range, right? So if we can, let's see, this is 484.97. We've reached, actually that was pretty nice. That was almost the entire average true range to the downside here. So once we get back to that 484.97, we can see a continuation opposing that side, and that would lead into $494, $500, right? So just under 500, 498, and I can see this resisting at 494 to about 496.61. There's too much confirmation here that we need to get over these in order for us to. We need to be the conservative traders if we're going to do the options contracts on something that's this choppy. Tesla below the 50 EMA, says Bob, on the 5 minutes, still moving down. Okay, good. That's good to know here. So this is the official reversal signal, right? The break beneath the SMA 50. Even still, this feels like we still need to be able to clear all the way into the. Let's see, if you have your days low. Where is the day low on this? Am I looking right? 209.13? Is this, let me see. Yeah, it looks like we have a low of around 209.12. Yeah, it looks like we still need to clear. Yeah. It looks like we're in the range. Yeah, we're going to reach the range of the prior day low. Oh, man. It doesn't. I mean, Tesla is going to be completely choppy around this area here almost all morning. But I really would like to see the cleanest break here of 207.90, closing beneath the 207.90, pre-market low. That would really lead things to the downside, and then that would officially make me completely comfortable on the buy daily volatility. The historical volatility versus stochastic momentum play, because the signal is fired off officially. I'm just a little nervous over the convergence that we're facing on stochastics, but this is technically a fired signal to the downside from the opening of today's candle for at least The lower bound of the first standard deviation at 4.81% decline, right? So we put those targets in already. Just to remind whoever hasn't been in here, let me see where I actually put them, right? Where did I put those targets? I think yeah, right here. So this would be the set of targets to look at. Lower bound of the first standard deviation leading into 199.72, which is uh, natural because the $200 range would be psychological, right? The break of that. The 68% of the results landing at 9.90% decline would be leading price to the 189.07. Naturally, again, a $10 break. And then your average downside or breakdown here would be the 14 spot, 70% to the downside, leading price into 179.10. Of course, this would be the first and the least probability, right? For now, right? It is the average breakdown based on a historical backtest throughout its entire trading history on the bi-daily time frame. But I calculated the upper and lower bounds of the first standard deviation and the standard deviation for a reason, because those would be the better performers. Okay, so yeah, this would be the validation candle, 5-minute time frame closure required here beneath that SMA 50 in order to continue to the downside. Know that you have immediate support right here at 209.47 as soon as it breaks beneath the prior bar low. These are really choppy plays. If you have shares and you can trade shares on this, then that would probably be the better bet. Okay, because options contracts on this is going to be really tough. It's going to be really, really tough. There, you see, it reached right back down to that support and bounced. It's really not that much space. So, man. But remember, 3 minutes and 30 seconds still left to clean close beneath the SMA 50, though. So that's kind of needed. Okay, definitely needed. So if you can, yeah, if you're playing short on shares, that's your better bet here, team. Okay. But if you're gonna play the options contracts, know that you're gonna have to scalp your way out of this immediately, right? So make sure that you can get that quick volatility pump to the downside and get out. I'm not even sure that that's. I mean, you just have to have all that speed, right? That's oh my goodness, you see what I mean? It's look at the chop around on that. It's crazy. It's really intense, you know. So if ever you were looking for any type of position here, it would be at the close of this candle and just benefit off that quick move to the downside, get the hell out of the market real quick, reposition on Tesla and re-enter, right? So 2 minutes and 31 seconds left. This would be a very, 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 very scary play, right? So be careful in the markets, team. 93, what is up, my brother? Good to see you here. Very, very cool to see you, my brother. Yeah, ideally, actually, it would be better for this candle to close, but yeah, beneath the SMA 50, also beneath the prior bar low. That would probably bring things down to, I would say, yeah, right about 208.96 before a nice bounce there, right? Yeah, this thing would be amazing to have like, it would be amazing to, to have just not so much price action up there. But yeah, it's 1 minute and 30 seconds left. It really needs the validation. Uh, yeah, man. Pre-market low is completely important. Breaking beneath that 207.90 is the conservative trader, and your aggressive short-term trades would be below the SMA 50, but it's I mean really, really, really fast moves there. Super fast moves, by the way. Arca, let's see. When you're using average true range of the day, do you include the wicks? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, 100%. 100%. Good question too, because not a lot of people ask that, but I would highly encourage that you do because that's the correct way of doing it. All right, team. So 45 seconds left to close this little dude here, right? So yeah, man. If you have the liquidity and the capital to trade short on this live shares, that's probably the better bet on something like Tesla and Netflix, right? These assets are completely completely choppy, And like I said, team, the aggressive trader would try to scalp the closing of this candle below the SMA 50 as it would close a clean close below it. But the conservative trader would wait for the break of 207.90 with confirmation. Okay, so know that there are potentials here, but there's also a range to consider. 6 seconds left to close beneath the prior bar low on the 5 minute time frame and below the SMA 50. That got that close beneath it. This upside here, I think that it could resist right at about 209.84. Right, that would be the opening and closing basis of the prior candles, and then right at this wick 209.65 ish, right around there, could be some pressure. Watch out because you have your SMA 50 potential validation even still. And also, let's see, your stochastic momentum is in the bearish control zone and in a gravitational zone too. There's a lot kind of going against. Anything can happen, right? It could still reverse at any moment, but there's a lot going against price action towards the upside here. SMCI up $85. What the hell? SMCI, dude, what is that? That's insane. 93. Any slight clue where the SPY might go? I'm in puts right now on Boeing. They had a plane that 93 that they also had a plane catch fire, or are you talking about the door issue that we faced like a week or two ago? Wasn't that the reason that the 737s were grounded or something? I think and it's been in play. Airline has been in play for quite a while. Yeah. So now another issue? The last night Boeing what plane? Which one? Wow. That's insane. Overclockaholics just said booing. Oh my goodness, dude. That is fun. All right, let's see this thing. Let's see this thing take a dump already, right? Everybody's betting the downside here on Tesla. Like, let's go, man. Hurry up. Do your little dance already. Yeah, or maybe a little bit later. Who knows? Who knows? Because it's probably getting propped up by some things that are not quite capitulating just yet. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, dude. That's really funny. Yeah. So there's a this target here to kind of look out for. 208 208.92 208.97, right, just to keep it safe. That would be a good place to get that quick little scalp. Of course, you're going to face pressure at the prior bar low, right? Quick little bounces there, right? And then whatever else. So eyeballs on that target, right, team? Uh, all right, all right. Careful because this might just reach down there on a quick little flash right there, and you got to just cover that position immediately, right? You don't want to wait here for the whole Mega Millions shot like we talk about, right? Do not do that. This is not the asset to do it in. This thing will kick you in the butt and spit you out and then chew you up and spit you out all over again, man. So be very careful with this with the Tesla asset. It's singles. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is the RSI in the 5 minute is technically in the gravitational zone, so this is likely to get pulled down some more. And we're already breaking beneath the prior bar low, but I just wish that it didn't have such a little break. It definitely needs to show more sell side conviction. So starting to close this candle below the prior bar close would minimum be the best thing that could happen. If not, then this will come back up to test that SMA 50. But eyeballs on your positions, team. If you do have that, remember that this has got to be a quick move and you just got to be out. There it is. Just careful, careful. Let it, careful, right? No problem, no problem. I would just team. I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that 12% gainer, 13% gainer right now. I am out of the market, 12% in, and that marks off the second green trade for the Arca Bulls team. Congratulations to you, team, if you took that trade. Let's go ahead and be safe here now, and not be these degenerates, right? Because there's no room for degen moves in the market. So but let's wait for the 207.90 break with confirmation to be the safer player, right? But dude, oh my goodness, man, this thing is crazy. This thing is a wilder, wild. Okay, so yeah, about that. Hold on just a moment, team. Let me take a look at this. Tesla is just it's like a wild stallion, man. Cannot mess around with that thing. Let's see. And so small those little plays, and the effectiveness that they can, they have a huge effect. By the way, is am I seeing that right? No, that. Yeah, no, they're completely parallel. All right. Yeah, but Tesla still feels like it's weak at the knees here. Let me go ahead and take a look at volatility on the buy daily and see how that's yeah, it's still reacting pretty nicely. And I will like to point out this is what we're waiting for, team. Please remember that we were talking about the potential of break of regression. This is the first signal that the volatility versus momentum backtest is in effect, right? And this could lead to a continuation to the downside. So yeah, kind of betting the downside on Tesla would be the best situation would be shares, right? But for a safer play, as this has the setup here that we're looking at, I'm not going to say that I'm the most comfortable with it just yet, but just to remind everybody what that backtest did for us here, right? It's historical volatility versus stochastic momentum, right? Volatility in linear and stochastic momentum here. You're looking at anytime that volatility contracted into that 15% zone, expanded above that 15%, paired with the downside on stochastics, you actually have 35 total iterations, total samples throughout the entire trading history, 29 of which have been guessed correctly to the downside, which gives us about an 83% probability for an average move of minus 14.70% over the span of about a month. And the standard deviation is marking an almost 10% decline with a minus 4.8% at the lower bound of the first standard deviation. Okay, so those targets, just to remind people here, are likely to be filled with continuation of that break of regression. And these would be it right over here. 199.72 would be your 4.8% lower bound of the first standard deviation. Your standard deviation, 68% of the results of the standard distribution curve are right at about 189.07. And then your lesser probability one for now would be 179.10. And, fret not and fear not that in case price action continues beyond, I already have, beyond the 14.70, I already have the upper bounds of the second and third standard deviation probabilities, right? So, first, second, and third. I already have those probabilities set out for us just in case we get some further moves to the downside. So, you know me, team. I'm always prepared. So just got to be careful. Okay. But yeah, it's feeling freaking bearish. I don't know what else to say about it, but yeah, it feels like I'm going to be honest with you. If you did get a break of that 207.90, I still would suggest to you, live. I'm sorry, paper trade shares, live shares, not the options contracts, because this could present a pretty nice gain over. I don't know, man. I know it's always dangerous to hold risk overnight, but this on those probabilities with validation and continuation to the downside, 83% is massive. It is This would be, I would consider this an A minus trade. I said that live, didn't I? It's okay. So just you got away with it. Okay, okay, YouTube. So I really have to try to prevent myself from saying things like that. So you now know, what this is. So I would look at this, as a potential of getting yourself into this target here. You'll hold those shares, right? You got to be careful because you're experiencing margin, right? Get the low of day, cover your position, wait for the bounce into the following day, then get short the asset again, and then continue on. Range trade that. We can continue this day in and day out, right? Sorry, Chacha, what'd you say? Yeah, yeah. So that the break of the SMA 50 is just uh it's critical for us to yeah, the 5 minute time frame SMA 50. Yeah, because well, sometimes the SMA 50 is above the EMA 200, so that naturally suggests that the next move would be back down to the EMA 200. But if it's below the EMA 200 and then you're breaking below the SMA 50, that's kind of a signal of reversal. Yeah. Yeah, so the relationship between those two moving averages is pretty good. Powder, Fern5 saying, Sup, Arca, loving the Tesla play. Sorry, guys, I'm not looking at the chat. Powder Slave, what you saying? Tesla always seems to fake out when it gets close to that inflection point. Yeah, it's a take profit, Cryptic Trader saying, never hold short shares overnight, too risky. And yeah. So that kind of goes along with what I was saying a little bit, right, team? So get the conservative entry, right? Fill the position or cover the position at the next relevant support or your average true range total. Then exit the position. Wait for the next day bounce because we know this thing zigzags like crazy. Compound that drop again, and this will save you from holding borrowed assets overnight, right? So that's it's scary. Very scary. Mark Roach, I don't know if you know, dude, but in the Discord, you can be here with us right literally this second right now, buddy. So if you want to do that, you can always come in and chill here with us in the Arca Bulls thing. You are an analyst, my buddy. So say hello. Say hello to my little friend. 93, you were looking at Spy, right? So um, the Spy is, I mean, I am seeing this as a potential bear pennant on the immediate short term, but remember that it's a 5 minute time frame formation. That is not the best thing, not the best thing to use as your bias, right? So I will point out that we still have momentum sitting at the gravitational zone here of the RSI. So if we can, and same thing with stochastics, right? They are pivoted towards the upside there. So this is potentially finding a continuation to the upside without a moving average above it, right? So the only thing above it would be the opposing side's gravitational zone. So that can lead that upside can be the difference here to face the resistance one more time um, of the SMA 50 because it feels like it needs it. It feels like it needs that validation. Technically, it's not supposed to because of that formation, but again, 5 minute formations not good to hold true there. And another thing is that 5 minute time frame contraction. This should be risk off on options. This is not good, right? So meaning that even if it continues to the downside, if you continue getting contraction on your options, you may actually still lose money on your puts because you're going Vega negative. That would be your implied volatility crush, right? So you don't want to experience that in the short term with 0D puts. Got to be very careful where you enter the puts too, right? You want to make sure to keep an eye on at least linear volatility here, so that you can enter those puts at contraction, getting ready to break that 15 percentile of expansion or into expansion. which otherwise would be your potential mean reversion. So the top side of the two standard deviation move to the downside, or the bottom side of the two standard deviation move to the upside. That mean, that happy area, right? That up and down, or the ABCD, what some people call wall to wall moves, is another way to call it. Those are going to be your bread and butter, as for the options contracts, and definitely have to pay attention to expansion and contraction. But yeah, we're getting that upside move, that momentum is suggesting here. So we just got a little bit of regression, a little bit of rejection from the mid band here, but this still is in the, it technically is still in the gravitational zone for an upside continuation. EMA 7, 9, and SMA 5 below you, these can serve as the support and the bounce to experience that top side there. So heads up on that. Let's give a quick eyeball here to yeah, sure. Mark, you want to give, dude, you never ask me for anything. Of course I can, buddy. Let's go ahead and take a look at that ticker for you. The AMD coming up to a setup, potentially resistance of the SMA 50 here, but that would be equivalent to the hourly time frame resistance of the linear regression band. So I would wait here for probably the next, what time is it? So 7:32 a.m. Pacific time. I would really wait for us to clear those resistances, the pre-market low particularly, and also there's a huge 5-minute gap there too. There's a lot of resistance getting in the way before this can actually be considered an upside play. Let me run into ticker symbol PHUN for my buddy Mark Roach. But dude, Mark, don't feel dude. I already assigned your analyst role. I got the Discord thing fixed, which is why I'm saying that I'm going to go dark effective Monday, right? So I'm going to be streaming the first maybe 15, 20 minutes of pre-market before I continue trading these guided plays in the Discord following into into market open. So I'm going to go ahead and just print here the invite link, right? So I'm going to go ahead and have you click on that on YouTube. Click on that so that you can join the Arca Bulls trading team. Make sure that you use a PC to subscribe, because that's the only apparently that's the only way Discord allows you to. But from there, as soon as you subscribe, then you'll be free to move on your mobile device. Okay, so fun. Let's go ahead and get into this validations and breakdown here of your SMA 50 and EMA 200. We definitely got a death cross here of the SMA 50 below the SMA 200, right? So that's going to be your typical death cross here, which can lead to a continuation to the downside. We're already getting validations of the EMA 200 for a downside here. What you need to do, or what would be ideal for price to do, is to start closing beneath these short-term time frame guides, right? That SMA 5 is not such a strong moving average here, so it's just a good little indication for direction, right? For a direction bias. So as soon as you start getting this close here, 2 minutes and 10 seconds, price action is likely to continue to the downside and likely to bounce from this zone here of 2177 to start validating the resistance of the SMA 5. Why? Because your RSI also tells you that. You definitely have your SMA 14 right down here, right? So this will likely bounce off right about there, get the rejection from the gravitational zone, and continue to the downside, thus succeeding the bottom side of your SMA 14. So here's that downside that we're looking for, right? It's starting to get a little more volatile there. Fun, likely to continue to the downside here, buddy. I'm thinking, are you long this or are you short this, buddy? Oh, overclockaholics, were you reacting to the thing that Discord does because you can only subscribe with a freaking PC? It's such a slowdown, man. It really slows the process down. I think I don't know if I have anyone that's been able to successfully subscribe through a phone. And there's also a weird difference in price when you're using iOS versus or I'm sorry, Apple. Yeah, like an Apple iPad or something versus like a Samsung or something. I think Apple is adding like money to that. Apple put their, like, they marked it up to their own like expectations. Ridiculous. Okay, if you're long at an average of 18, buddy, this is giving me this. These are breakdown. This is a breakdown validation of resistance. So in other words, this is your take profit here. So you're looking at what was it, 18 to the current price, dude? What are you talking, bro? You are 29% up. I would I would take my money and run. Right, this was a good trade, a very very wise trade too, man. Congratulations on that. But I see this as kind of done here, right? So let's look at the daily time frame. Um, the daily time frame average true range on this is set to kind of cap off at around 6 cents, right? So your opening range here was let's see, 21. It went up to 25.27, which is almost the 6 cents, right? Which is naturally the pullback here. From the open, 21.45 to the bottom side of pretty much 18. Again, that's the average true range. It's range bound, So it's because it's such a small asset. By the way, how are you're trading, Mark Roach? Is this true? Are you trading a micro cap? This is new. I know you to trade larger assets, but oh man, what the hell? Oh, dude. Overclockaholics saying the Head and Shoulders is pretty here on Fun. Uh, no way. Oh, dude, actually, I just noticed something too. Dude, yeah, this is a Mark Roach, get out of that right soon. Get out of this soon because this is going to capitulate for sure. Overclockaholics also is seeing a bearish formation. I see another one too. Other than that, Head and Shoulders on an immediate short term. This is a rising wedge with a breakdown, very likely starting right now with validations of that resistance. I know that this can move up ever so slightly, right? But this is that's that price convergence here. Breakdown, right? This is I know you can potentially get up there. Sure, I get it, but I wouldn't bank on that. I would bank on the gains right now, dude, and just take it. But yeah, there are two bearish formations within two different time frames that are suggesting a continuation to the downside. So be very careful over how you proceed here. But this is you're prepping for shorts here, buddy. Yeah, this is, yep. Please, man. I hope you're out already. Tesla really hovering on that 209. It will be interesting to see if the 209 breaks. Yeah, so for Tesla, please remember that we're waiting for the break of 207.90. We need to get that break below that in order for us to get the conservative trade to the downside. And from there, you trade micro caps. I just don't. Oh, you just don't do the OTCs. Okay, so the over the counters are the ones that you're. Dude, what? Why? Are you kidding me? Is that for real? Why is that being talked about so much? What the hell happened here? Why is that up like that? Guys, do not touch this. Don't. Okay? Kick you in the ass. What the hell is this thing doing at $400? How the hell is this up that hard? Oh my goodness. It is up 33% on the day and running. What's the average true range on this on the daily? $25. This thing is up this thing is up beyond it's up beyond the $25. What the heck is going on? Alex, get out. Oh my goodness. This is, Alex, that is not a good play, okay? Dude, that is not good. You can't, this was a bearish formation too. That is not wise, okay? These types of things are the reason why you just literally hit the Mega Millions on your own over there. You hit the freaking Powerball on this 700% calls. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Yeah. You just went over there and guessed all the right numbers and you just banked out. So now pretend like you didn't make those gains. Okay, put them to the side and let's trade consistently, because or else you're gonna lose the shit out of all that. Okay. Alex, congratulations on that play. But I gotta say that was one of those moves that I call for myself, like one of those donkey moves. That is by the way, this is the balance here. Clean breakout out of a balance, right? So I see how this is gonna I see how the continuation is happening. I see it. But why? Why? What a super micro computer up over 20% on track for a record high close. Data talk, right? So would be a new all-time high based on available data back to March 29th, would be the first record okay, on pace for the largest percent. Okay, snaps of 4-day losing what? Okay, up 39% month. What is the catalyst? I'm looking for why this thing could be up. No idea still why this is up. You know what I mean? So if this is literally up on the because HKD thesis, we can't trade that. So Sebastian, I will kick you in the ass if you trade this puts, man. Don't trade this. Stay away from this, bro. This is outside. This is outside of real trading, buddy. This is not the way to do things. But I can't control you, so you're gonna do what you're gonna do. But I will not condone it, dude. Don't trade things like this. This is outside of consistency and it's outside of practice. Okay, buddy, be very careful. I don't mean to tell you like that. I mean, I sound like an asshole, right? But I worry. I worry about you guys. The chat is saying there's news. I heard that they said they will crush analyst expectations. That was the news. Oh my goodness, dude, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. I can't believe this thing is up that much. SMCI put out an update to Q23 fiscal business update for 2024. So okay, it might have gotten an upgrade then. Let's take a look at the forecasts. And no, in fact, there's a downgrade to $160. Why is this? It has a $500 upgrade here. As soon as that $500 is reached, every short is gonna open. Every short in life is gonna open and drop this thing below freaking $100 or $200. Be careful. This looks like a nefarious pump. All right, so and then you're not gonna like this, right? You're not gonna like this, man. But I'm gonna pull this up because these are monthly highs, right? This is a weekly type moves, right? Major high. You're not gonna like the reversion variance on this. This is gonna it's gonna light a fire up under your ass, man. Look, let me put it on there for you so you can see what the hell the reality here is. So yeah, this thing is talking about a reversion to 283 on the weekly. Okay, do not trade this. Okay, dude. Sebastian, next thing you know, they're gonna do an offering. This thing is literally at like 4 standard deviations outside of the mean, dude. It's meant. This thing is meant to reverse at any moment. As I'm telling you, it may hit the $500, sure, but holy crap, man, it may get shorted to the ground after that. So, let's see. Mark, I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Happy that I was able to get you some perspective on that. Cryptic Trader just said, I want to time out all of retail right now. The 400 puts are over $1,000. Why would they? Oh my goodness. The open interest on the puts is getting there, man. Everybody's liking and watching the puts here. Guys, this is a gamble play. Do not play this. Don't play this, okay? This is not the way to trade. This is not the way to do things. Look at this V-shaped recovery on AMD that you're not trading because we're watching SMCI. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Guys, we should be cash right now. Okay? Why? Because we're waiting 15 minutes. That's all we got to do. We just gotta wait 15 minutes for the freaking close, man. We gotta get some. Remember, team, we trade with discipline. We trade with strategy. We trade with confirmations and validations of critical areas, guys. We do not trade these trades. Okay, we can't donkey ourselves, man. We we can't turn. What's up, buddy? Hold on, buddy. Hold on.
Guess who called that?
There we go. No, you're kidding me. Are you serious? No way.
20 minutes ago.
How many minutes ago?
About 20.
Oh, dude, on some donkey ass play, man. This is guys. I can't. I'm gonna say. I'm only giving you a very nice congratulations, but I really don't mean that, right? You cannot play these FOMO plays, team. It's gonna be 50-50. Your potential or your probabilities of winning,
And they're back, and they're red now.
Yeah, I gotta say, Alex, you are the luckiest girl on this planet right now. I'm happy that it at least happened to you, because I know your intentions. What's up, Kekeche? Hell yeah, dude! You're green on the day, so chilling. We ended green on Friday. Hell yeah, man! All right, Cheche, I'll hit you later. All right, Pepe, love you, dude. Peace.
Talking to your peepee or what?
What's up, dude?
You talking to your peepee?
To my brother, he trades with me every day. He just stays on the line, and because because I think he doesn't want to get any delay, not even Discord delay, even though Discord is getting the fastest response. I think YouTube is like 6 or 7 second delay, and I think Discord may be like a 1 second delay or less. Oh, African is saying MODD, donkey or not? Is it a donkey? ESK sold off all my shorts at 209.40. Think I'm done for the day, bro. Yeah. So remember here, man. Tesla. Yeah, it's getting there, but we need to break the 207.90. Okay, this is the condition. I am remaining cash until we break 207.90. That 207.90 is gonna be your critical, your inflection. Okay, that's gonna be your main pivot. You break that, confirm below that. Yeah, bear control. Okay, so yeah, it's looking pretty good. But I will say that there could be some potentials for some zigzag, right? So this example here, if we close this candle right where it is right now, this can likely lead to a downside to face support at that low of 2790. But now that's going to revert all the way back up, right? So there's the potential of finding the resistance at about 209.85 into potentially 210.66. So yeah, we can't trade this unless the play here is short. We have the stats, we have the probabilities, but we need to execute the right way. It's one thing to call out the play; it's quite another to execute the trade. Can't do that, man. You can't do both. You can't do both at the same otherwise I'm gonna call you a donkey again. So you gotta make sure to execute the correct way, team. All right, so, but yeah, whoever is covering position here, that's very smart of you, because there could be retracement here. There's a lot of front run and short covering at this point, but the likely area, the conservative traders, the smart traders are waiting for the break and confirmation of 207.90. I will not risk anything unless I get it, and I promise you right now, team, that if you don't get it, if you don't get that confirmation, you will regret it come next week. Okay, so don't do that. And first of all, another thing, man, don't open overnight puts on this. That this is it's not the volatility is going to come in on this heavy. We're expanding on macro timeframes now, which means that the zigzags are going to start getting more and more violent. So this is not so friendly anymore. Okay, it's not the same situation that we did before. Okay, team, please be careful on this. Tesla is not one for you to mess around with. This is a serious play, and one that could really, really turn your ass over. Um, Chad is saying, yeah, when you did your countdown earlier, there was a 0 delay, and I'm up in Canada. Nice, that is awesome. And Danielle saying, I did take Tesla earlier for an 8% $300 gain. That may be the only trade today. Maybe, but I honestly see a setup here coming up. You know, I'm saying I really mean this. Tesla is increasing volatility in the shorter time frames, and it's cascading into the larger ones little by little, and that's going to start creating bigger and bigger moves. I wouldn't doubt. I wouldn't dismiss. I wouldn't dismiss actually a $10, maybe $11 true range in Tesla in the coming days. You're sitting already at 809. You know, that's, I mean, it's pretty big there. Here's you're still capitulating here, team. You know, you're still facing more and more and more downside. But remember, we gotta get validations here. So I really like that. I really like that we're observing the especially my master students that know or are beginning to learn this very set. Guys, track 3, you are literally experiencing what I'm having you, what your week 7 assignment is right now. You are experiencing the actual execution, but behind a live trade for that very lesson that you're learning, for the backtest drill that I just had you guys do. Okay, so this is literally it. So we know the trajectory, right? We know the targets, but now and then into week number 11, you're going to know execution, right? So we're not done with the footprint model, and we're not done with learning that backtest, the backtest system. So as soon as we're done with that, then you're going to see, oh, this is why Arca said that, you know. So we have to be very careful, team, okay, and be very patient because it can't just be given out like that. It's never going to be that easy, or else everybody would do it, right? Watch the flags and the structure says overclockaholics. Mark Roach, what you saying, buddy? Oh man. So sorry. I'm sorry. Somebody asked me, African dude. You know, it's just the donkey plays were coming in and distracted me like crazy, man. So you gotta remind me about things, right? So we gotta know if MODD is a donkey play or not, right? So let's take a look at this and see what the good Lord is gonna tell us on this one, man. Because if He tells us to stay away, we gotta stay away. All right, so 12-hour time frame, very choppy, potential head and shoulders here. So this feels a little bearish, right? It's starting to break down here. As soon as you start crossing beneath that SMA 50, that's going to start introducing the support and then bounce up to support from the EMA 200 and bounce to the SMA 50 for validation of resistance and continuation. So if we're observing the shorter time frame on a wider scope, then if we look at it like this, right? Let's get rid of some of these moving averages, because I know that there's a lot of grain here on a 5-minute time frame. So I may just lift it to an hourly. Look at this crap, man. This is a terrible chart. Hold on. So so far very donkey-ish, super algorithmically traded, and let me see. This triangle breakout, that was, I'm sorry. I expect you to see what I'm seeing here. All right. So let me get rid of I'm going to show you just a quick, I have to do this the long way. You know, in other words, you won't understand it if I don't do it like this, right? So this was clean 65% to the apex of the falling wedge breakout, validation of support, continuation to the upper bound targets, right? So this was a psychological play. It met its targets already very, very, very nicely. And this would be your first area of resistance here, right? Lots of support within this area here. So now the upper bound move, the continuation to this, I have no idea why, but it's doing it, and it did it anyway, right? So this is now getting ready for a reversion. So if we look at the daily time frame, this feels like it's about to disperse or start to distribute here what it's gained. So let's pull up the reversion variant and see what that target could be for us, right? So it's actually beyond the daily. So let's see if the weekly gives it to us and see if we're beyond that. There we go. Yeah, the weekly is right at the 2 standard deviation top. 136 is your reversion here, which is very curious because the 136 is the top of this triangle, right around there. 141, bottom side of 139. So the reversion variant really means for you to come back and test the top side of the range breakout, right? So this was your balance here. This was your breakout. You have to validate your top side of that support and as support, sorry, and then you would consider continuation. But it's a tough play because this is still on a downtrend, and overall, this is still just a lower high, right? So you have to keep that in mind as well. So this, as long as this is man, I'm gonna be real with you. As long as this is below 559, it belongs to the Bears. But of course, that's too big of a range to consider for a $1 asset or $2 asset. I can't stop watching the put prices on SMCI. Not touching, not touching. But my God, dude, yeah. I mean, it's a good thing for you to consider studying, right? Consider studying the just watch people fight each other there and lose their asses. That's Alex over here just took 700% of someone's put. You know, that person just literally handed the money over to Alex and was like, "Here you go. I'm so sorry, I lost. You won." And she was like, "Yeah, you suck." Because that person was a donkey. Don't be the donkey. All right, team. So yeah, my dude, that was the mod play right there. That was the mod play right there, man. Ian said it wasn't me. Dude, I got you, buddy. You're very welcome. And team, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and remind YouTube, right? Please, team, remember that I am not gonna be doing these guided plays, these execution plays, effective Monday, right? So what you're observing here is actually the team, right? This is they are right here. So everybody is in right now, chilling in the Discord, getting zero latency. So consider hitting the link in the chat, and please remember to subscribe via a computer, and then move forward with your mobile device. Everything else will be supported moving forward from there. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Little potential shooting star here on the 5-minute time frame, or it could also be a huge gravestone, right? Nope, shooting star now. But yeah, let me go ahead and flip over the screen here, right, team? I'm sorry, this was what I meant on the SPY. The SPY, so this is a fake out, and this would be this is a rising wedge, right? So, and this is the fake out from it. So this could drop, maybe to the EMA 200 for further validation, and we shall see. But let's take a look at some other tickers here. Let's see what Tesla is doing. What was the low that Tesla went to? So it's currently bouncing, but it reached a 208.32. And I know this is going to test your patience, team. I know that this is going to test your patience because, sure, there's Arca saying 207.90, right? Guys, trust me when I say that if I wasn't, streaming, I would be looking at the screen and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, because sometimes that's trading. Sometimes you gotta wait for your rules to. You cannot trade without a plan. You cannot trade without knowing your rules. Okay, write them down, create your system, attenuate, and react. So these types of things are important. You can't go off with just kind of winging it. Cannot do that. You must know your rules base. And then you'll notice changes. You'll notice changes coming along. That your rules base combined with well, I mean, yeah, the systematic or the systemic type of outlook combined with discipline, right, and screen time, you are likely to become a very profitable trader. But yeah, team, we're in what? I think two green trades on the day. Some of us three or four, Alex, and but everything is looking good, team. As long as we're maintaining ourselves, ourselves in the green, right? Then we're good. We're good. I appreciate everybody for coming on by. Really, really love chatting with the team. Mark Roach, explain to me right away, why don't you come on to Discord? You can literally exchange some words with me and be like, brother, I love you. So I think if I have any analysts outside, please remind me, because the analysts do they actually have a they actually get the premium for this. AMD closed above the LRC mean. Let's see on the hourly. Where did I have it? I guess we can just use it here. Yes, but this will revert. Hold on, okay. This is it'll get the tweezer top first. It'll reverse back here to the mean. It still has I know I have the SMA 5 there. You still have your EMA 7 and 9. So be patient. Do not long there, okay? Because you see what I mean. It's gonna come down. It always, it doesn't have to happen all the time. I know, right? But typically you want, typically you want a validation of a support after you've converted it from a resistance into a support. It's Daniel. It's a monthly thing. I think I saw the first. Was that you? I think it was Darth that actually did a 2 month. That was the first time I see anybody do 2 months, except for B, right? B front run his year, front ran. You know me. Little AR-15, bye, bro. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Very good to see you here. Raymond James maintains strong buy on NVIDIA. Raises price. It got another upgrade? No way. Impressive, dude. That played, man. What the hell why is my freaking LRC, look, what is that? What the hell is that? Why did it show up like that? Hold on. Oh, all right. All right. Good deal. Let me take a look at NVIDIA real quick. It's 8:04. We still have some time. Let me take a look at its daily. What time did Lil AR, what time did that happen? And dude, that is very curious, because this is a monumental hanging man. So I hope it doesn't print in 4 hours and 56 minutes like that, right? Because that would introduce yeah, DJ, I'm noticing that too. What time did that come out? Because this is going to prove the thesis that I was speaking of last night, and for it to reach the 596 to the $600 range. Cryptic was also speculating on that potential top side 13 minutes ago. Wow. Okay, validating above the SMA 50 here. Damn, this thing is about to set up. Technically there's a setup here. Yep, this 1 minute right here, we need to close above that day's high. It would be best to close. The conservative trader will close above the 583.30, right? But the aggressive trader would close at the day's high with a confirmation candle following this one, right? So Nvidia is in play. I mean, it really is. It's got news. Let's we can be reactive to that now. Um, yeah, 36 seconds left to close this candle here. That's looking pretty strong. Remember, immediate resistance at 581.93 on this play. Okay, be very safe in playing this asset. Okay, I know that you're gonna get really really nervous this, right? So yes, these are call options, right? So if you're going to trade the call options, this would be short-term trades. 12 seconds left to close and validate. There may be, I can't say that it will, but it may be a small upside to 581.93 and retracement back to validate. It doesn't have to happen that way, but you're already there at that resistance, so you may as well just get a little bit of a pullback, or you just blast through it real quick, right? So this thing can be on some donkey moves like that always, right? Very curious. So yeah, be very, very careful how you proceed on this play, okay, team, because you can get resistance at 582.76, followed by about 583.23. So don't get faked out. Be patient, right? But this it just got a massive upgrade. So starting to combat that 583.30 price discovery, and then this thing you're already confirmed the play may just take you on for the ride of your life. You know what I mean? So this is completely in play, and we're reacting to that price right now, right? So be very careful. Oh yeah. There's a buyout for TCN. What is that a small is that a small cap, or is that a what is BCN? TCN. Ta, 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 ta. Let's see here. Yeah, this is like that support that I was talking about, right? Right at that tweezer. It would look like it was a tweezer top here in the pre-market, somewhere around there. But it's not to say that it's gonna, just bounce to the upside and continue ripping everyone's face from here. I'm just saying that that's one of the supports that you can observe. There's always the potential of this thing retracing, back to the moving averages here. Anything's possible in the freaking markets, man. The markets will be the markets and kill everyone and make everyone rich all at the same time in one shot. Oh my goodness. But yeah, very, very, very cool stuff here. We're currently expanding, right? So it's still good for the options contracts. This is likely to continue into critical expansion and oh man, yeah, this is in the gravitational zone here for a continuation. So sure, some immediate short-term downside, but this is just a very short-term downside. Oh yeah. What was the risk on that? You're looking at the yeah, volatility is it's starting to show up on these contracts like freaking crazy. All right, let's see. Daily time frame, every moving average, and it's below it. Let's see beyond that. Wow. Yeah, this is incredible stuff, man. Nvidia, just it's so impressive what it can do. Silver cross on the 5 minute just happened. Nice. Let me come back here to the hourly time frame. Your silver cross happens when the EMA 21 crosses above the EMA 55, and that is also a bullish moving average crossover strategy. I wouldn't trade on the signal. I would just take it as it's happening, and there's a probability for a continuation to the upside following the crossover, right? So, knowing some of that is pretty good. Options, buddy, what's up? Good to see you, man. Remember, buddy, that Tesla needs the confirmation. Okay, meaning that we'll get the break. Yes, we need the close beneath it, and then the following candle, and then our thesis is completely fired off. Okay, but right now I consider the signal 100% fired, but we need to execute correctly. So a little more complicated than it looks like. When I speak in the when I speak, on the play and videos and stuff. I get it. I get it. I see how things can look, right? But there's a specific way that things need to run a specific way, in order for it to be a success. Uh, let's see. Being scouting the contract, making plenty. LOL. Thanks for the heads up, my brother. Of course, my dude. So, and Tesla, by the way, fired off the signal. We need a confirmation close beneath 207.90. So if we can start getting some closes beneath that, then we'll be doing good. Heads up, team. My position is up 16% on this play. These are long calls, and first resistance is look. I mean, I'm sorry. The first resistance really is around 582.90. Um, right, and then from there, I'm sorry, 582.75. Beating this would then introduce the 583.30. Then be okay. My position is up 20%. Okay, team, heads up on this. Be very careful with your position. Everything is looking good. I am up 21% now. I You should also. What the heck was that noise? Don't. I hated that I heard my. Did I hear my son distracting me in the middle of a play? My goodness! Ah! What is that guy doing up? He is up. Oh, dude. He is not supposed to be up right now. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, that's like really distracting me. I'm sorry, team. DXY is good, good. DXY going down means risk assets going up. He is definitely not supposed to be up right now, dude. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough rest. What just disappeared here? Whoa, guys, am I still connected? Please let me know that I'm still in the. Please let me know that I'm still here. Okay, good. Thanks, guys. I don't know what the heck happened there. Okay, thank you, buddy. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm not going away. I'm gonna stay here, but I just need to make a phone call to my wife. I need her to help me with that. I can't leave right now. Hold on just a moment. I really can't concentrate either because I can hear this guy yelling up there. Hold on just a quick sec. I'm here. I'm watching. Oh my God, she's not answering. All right, team. So looks like my personal position team is up around 7%, almost 8%, right? So I know we're going to be experiencing a little bit of resistance coming up, especially at that 5 minute gap, right around 582.66, and especially because of the prior bar high, right? So it feels like volatility may start entering here soon, but we want to be very, very careful over how this proceeds. So please remember to use your discretion and use your internal gut, right? Try to feel it. Remember, we are at a critical resistance right now. There's no problem in just taking your green trade right now, right? And then reposition at the break of 583.30, which could be the smarter thing to do, honestly, right? So, I mean, the current position right now, you're already at a respectable, you should be at an upside anyway, right? So, 16 seconds here to close another green bar above the SMA 5, which would, yeah, continue introducing some further upside. I'm sorry, team. I hate being this distracted. My son over there just doing his little dance. But in a minute or so, I may actually have to go over there and say, "Hell no, son. You need to chill a little bit." I literally hear this guy yelling over there. Oh my goodness. Things are looking okay in the play team. Still sitting at about 6 7% up. Oh, the little guy wants to trade as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she or she's actually, you know what? I think she can't hear him because she's probably getting ready for work in the shower or something. Gotta teach your kid not to play or hate like that. Tell him, son, I'm trying to pay the bills here. Yep. Check is that man. That is the absolute truth right there, man. Oh my goodness, with this play. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that if he didn't distract me, I may have exited the position earlier. Really hate getting some of this getting thrown off. Like, I got to work on that. I got to work on not getting thrown off like that because I mean I'm managing a bunch of things all at once, so it's two separate streams, a trade, and you know how it goes, and I'm consistently trying to remember to shill, guys. Join the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna, man. I know that as soon as I show up and he sees my face, he's gonna be like, "Hi," like all scared and guilty. Just had the Bulls and the Bears talk with my 7-year-old son. He's into it. The Bulls and the Bears talk. He's like, hell yeah, that sounds good. He's like, that sounds like a fight I'm in. Cryptic, on the stats way. Here we go. Here we go. What the heck, man? Close the bars up side of these moving averages. Do your little dance and get out. Man. Dear God. How is it? You know what? This RSI in the 5 minute time frame. this here. That may be a bounce, but I don't want to ignore that this also looks like a little 5-minute rising wedge. Remember those shorter time frame formations. It's still converging, right? The support level would be all the way down to the 579, all the way to the 579.61. If that happens to be what it needs to do, I'm just not sure. The only 7-year-old that wants to trade 0Ds, spy puts to earn money for bucks for no V-Bucks for Fortnite. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Are you telling me I can make internet money? What? Danielle, awesome. Awesome. Arca's bot is degen in the making. Oh, dude. That is pretty funny. I'm not going to lie, my friend. I'm not going to lie. All right, man. Did it grab the damn bulls or what? 6 seconds. It would be awesome to close above the prior wick high or prior bar high. And it's sort of. All right, so I'm literally just watching that freaking screen right now. I'm seeing nobody on the screen. That's what I'm seeing. And that my friends. That my friends has me that has me a little that has me a little flipped. I can't lie. All right, damn it. It would be nice to move outside of 3% gain. Oh my goodness. This kind of consolidation team, that's not the best for options. Let me see. Let's see. All right. Here is your that's potentially your first area to take shave off some ice there. and or just close the position if you want. This is a respectable upside already. You can literally just take your gain at that point. This retracement, I imagine, it's just trying to load more bulls and more bulls. But it's a good sign that we got a break above the prior bar high. My goodness, my goodness. Nice. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Still observing here, team. Wow. Break it already, man. Such a huge battle here. Let's do it, man. Man, my wife is definitely not wanting to answer that phone. What the hell? Okay, some more validations or what? If we get another bounce, here, team, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it on this because and we should reposition at the better breakout on the top, right? So yeah, let's get this 5 minute close above the what is it, the SMA 5 on the 5 minute, get that slight little bump to the upside, and just move on out. uh as I think, I mean, honestly, I do see still a continuation to the upside. It's just with options, you can't with options, just holding at consolidation and this little weird validation that it's trying to do. It's just not good for your implied volatility, right? So waiting for this close from the bounce of the SMA 5 on the 5 minute. Uh, Buzz, I have exposure with the team right now, buddy. I can't just leave just yet. Just a moment. Just a moment. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, so there we go. Got that close above the EMA 5. Let's see if we can get the bounce from this one and continue, damn it. Let's get it. I can't believe. Okay. My position is sitting at minus 9%, 10%, 7%. This is getting stupid. Let's do it, man. This is your acting support at the current moment. EMA 7 combined with the tweezer tops that we used before for the bounce. We don't want to close this 4 minute. I'm sorry, we don't want to close in 4 minutes below the SMA 5. Definitely do not want to do that. Damn, nice little shakeout. Yeah, if we can get that nice little bounce there, that's gonna be the opportunity to get out with a small gain or something. Just something that can just allow you to pull, reposition, and do your damn thing. Do your damn little dance, a little dance. But position is sitting at minus 2% right now, minus one. Sitting at plus one, still hovering above, in and out of the green right here, right? So yeah, so this is what I mean, team. This is a good opportunity for us to potentially just exit the market and just reposition at the break of the 583.30, which should be the smartest thing to do anyway, right? So, uh, and then that could happen. The break could happen. I don't know. We're at 8:33 a.m. Pacific, which is getting close to that lunchtime. Um, but yeah, there's always room to reposition this a little better, you know. But those of you who did take the 12% or the 10%, good job. So yeah, no team that you can pull at any little opportunity here. If you're in the green, go ahead and take your go ahead and just pull your position and wait for that repositioning to really benefit from a better play. Don't let something that's green go to red, right? So yeah, like for example here, this is a good opportunity. So I am completely risk off of the market. Let's wait for that was I mean that was like a 7% run for me there, right? So let's go ahead and just wait to break that 583.30, and then really get that the opportunity of a breakout with a more realistic setup, right? So it's 8:30. It's 8:34 a.m. right now. So we still have a little bit of time to go, right? We want to make sure that we can confirm above that pre-market high, and then really continue, right? So let's see. Okay, you all later options is saying have a good rest of your day, my brother. Nice. Make sure you take profits. You're all amazing people, and tell yourselves that every day. See you all next week. Make sure you sexy mother pay yourselves too. Do not just leave the money in your account. Psychologically, it's better to pay yourself. My brother, be safe, be well, and we'll catch you. We'll catch you next week. Take care, dude. Safe travels. Team, did you? I want to make sure that you guys did take opportunity to close that green trade when we had that opportunity. I want to make sure that there is no exposure in the market right now. I want to make sure that everyone is cash, right, so that we can wait for the setup, wait for the break and confirmation of this thing. We can't front run these, as you can see, right? Or else we're just gonna grab this small little gain right there. It was a 7.23% gain on my side. Uh, Danielle got a 12% gainer, very nice. But I feel like we can benefit from the larger play at the confirmation. Off grid gorilla, good observation, brother. That could definitely could be it. Guys, let me try to call my wife one more time. Now that we have just a little bit of a break here, I want to see if she can help me get this guy into bed. This guy's having a whole adventure over there. So hold on just a quick moment, and we'll wait for the setup here so we can get another another good trade. Right? That was what are we now? Was that the fourth green trade or third? I don't even remember how many we have. And yeah, it was a good thing that we pulled it right when we did. Right, that was the a good area to just pull out those profits before we face this. This would have been dreadful for the options contracts. Just a moment, team. Let me call my wife. there's the 584 that we spoke of last night, right? So 3 minutes 26 seconds left to close. We're about to get a nice little confirmation here, right? So this could be the breakout and a continuation. So it is completely in price discovery. Sorry, team. I had to run upstairs and put the little guy down. He immediately saw me. He was like, "Hi," like guilty. Like he was definitely he knew, right? So, yeah, team. So this could we need that closure, right? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And this thing is we're getting the shift in volatility here towards the upside, and this will be able to exhaust itself. Yeah, they could reach into that 590. Cryptic, where is your Cryptic? If you hear me, buddy, where is your linear regression top on your uh hourly? I know you may be on the phone with your mentor, so I apologize if I'm interrupting you, my buddy. But my hourly top side is 587.07, and yeah, getting the validation there would be super duper ideal. Just amazing to watch Nvidia just keep climbing. I know this thing is crazy, man. This thing is absolutely out of its mind. Very cool stuff. So and the setup here, where Fern is it beyond the 297 that we were what was it? I forgot what it was. Let me know if it did succeed that. Uh, but you know I really want to go and see what you're doing, right? Because creeping up on 207.9. Okay, so it's creeping up. It hasn't broken it yet, right? We need to get a critical closure. So hopefully in 16 minutes we can get that closure beneath 207.90. Dude, keep brother, try to I'm sorry to ask. Would you be able to keep me informed on that one? While we're observing a potential here on this one. Wait, are you trading Nvidia or no? Uh no. No, you haven't missed it. Well, the first little scalp, yeah, but no, not the main play. We're waiting for a closing candle above 583. And it's not going to happen on this 5 minute time frame. I mean, it could, whatever, but it's not likely that it'll happen on this 5 minute. We have to now break 584.14. But that was I was talking about the 584 top yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, so the next validator here would then be again, right, your hourly time frame linear regression above 581.80 ish right there. Okay. Yeah, eyeballs on the trend. What strike are we looking at for Nvidia? Well, you know, the closer you can to the at the money, when the validation is there, then you'll be good. Yeah, I think it really wants the 13-minute close or the 14-minute close from now. The validation down there seems to be pretty critical. Tesla is at 208.12. Gotcha, Fern. Okay, Tesla breaks the 207.90. We need to get the valid. Okay, now we need to close. Uh, we need a 13 minutes. It needs to close beneath it. That's gonna be your symptom, right? And then we need a confirmation. So no rush on that whatsoever. Thank you, Gorilla. I appreciate you, my brother. We 100% need the following candle to close. No, no. That's why I'm saying that we need the following 1 hour candle to close beneath it. Meaning the lunch hour. The lunch hour needs to close beneath the 207.90 for us to consider a long position. So thanks, Daniel. If I wasn't clear about that, that's it's very important that we need to uh, uh, experience a potential entry after lunch. Um. Uh. Let me see. In 11 minutes, maybe, or close to 12 minutes. This feels like it wants to come back to the SMA 50, but closing the hourly candle above 165.80 77. That's very important. So yeah, it is a potential play on it, but know that you have a lot of resistances on the way. Your first of all, your pre-market high at 166.49, and then your day's high about 2 points away. So yeah, there is a small potential there. So I would trade carefully here, right? So I do think that it has room to reach back to the prior day high at 168.60. But in order for us to get that 168.60, we must combat the present day. That high needs to be broken. On the 5 minute, oh, I see, very very nice. I will say that for sure we need to close that. No matter what, we need to close the lunch hour candle. Uh, in order for us to consider the position entry, it would have to close um, below the 207.90, the hourly, the following hour. So in other words, 10 minutes, we need to close below the 207.90, and then the other hourly candle would be the confirmation candle. And is there, let me see. It feels like the spy is about to flip too. And Nvidia is also starting to potentially, flip. That's breaking the pre-market high on its way up again to that freaking top side. That 584.14 needs to be broken, and it needs to be confirmed as well. So aggressive longs are going to try to long the break of the. But remember, front runs are not always the best idea. They're tough. That's absolutely nuts. Damn. Ooh boy. Super close. 7 minutes into 7 minutes to launch here. Wow. Nvidia is quite impressive, man. That thing can move. Incredible. No way. Oh my goodness in heaven. Wow. In price discovery. This RSI in the 5 minute is completely in the bullish control zone and in the gravitational zone too. Oh my goodness in heaven. That is massive. Wow. Look at that beauty. That is beautiful. My goodness. It would try to pick up some people here too. That is nasty. Awesome stuff. So yeah, this in 50 seconds, it's just for the last 5 minutes, they're it's just you're there's still a little bit of room to go, right? But remember that my top side was like 596 ish, but it would really be really conditional here, team. I think this tries to maybe pull back to that pre-market high at 583.33, and at 17 seconds left to close that damn thing there. There, see, it's coming back down to that area. Very impressive run there, man. And it closes closes above that thing there. Nvidia is incredible, man. This thing is incredible. It's so crazy to see this thing do this. This is psychology at its best, man. And it honestly feels like it still has the juice to go again. Actually, that is the truth. What it is commonly known that options contracts are used for smaller accounts to magnify the gain. Yeah, this is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. There goes a break again. This thing may actually continue to the upside here into that linear regression topside resistance. Here we go. Damn. The 585 contracts may experience gamma soonish, but it needs to get into the 585.50 in order to really get that push to the upside, right? But it's gonna start IV pumping very soon, if not already. Very impressive. Super impressive. That went 585.07. This is so damn cool. All right, team. So from that break, go ahead and start exiting your positions. That's you're right at the cusp of lunchtime. All right, so you want to make sure to you got about 9 seconds left. I am personally all cash. Yeah, Powder. That was for the 5 minute confirmation. The retracement back to the pre-market high. Right here, look. This one here. That was when that was the potential entry. The confirmation above and close above it above. So that was so just so that you can let me just share the screen with you. I know that YouTube is going to be able to see it right away, right? So this is, let me share it with you. Here you go. So that was that break, the confirmation, and this was the exit. So you're talking about 140 to 185 was the difference for that play, and it was like a 32% gain around there. So not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Let me get rid of this thing here. Nvidia, when trading the calls, that I'm telling you, the closer you are to the at the money, the better. Destiny live mic. Right now, team, know that right now I am completely cash. I am not in anything. Good, Buzz. That's good. We need to B closed out the Nvidia at $700 plus. B, congratulations, my brother. Very, very excited to see the gains come in. Got to check out my son. Let's see what he's doing. No way. This guy's more volatile than Nvidia. He's asleep. This guy's a whole ass story. Oh my goodness, man. He's a real hoot. That's dude, I just saw the text again, B. I just saw what you said, dude. I'm so excited for you, my brother. Very, very, very good moves here. And right, we just it was a group effort, man. It was a complete group effort, right? We remember we got B, dude, look at you, man. I appreciate you, brother. That really means a lot, man. I think that this thing can exhaust. Remember, me and Cryptic were talking about this yesterday. I think it can exhaust its the average true range. I think it could do that $15 all the way to 596. And then I don't know. I don't know. Could it reverse from there? Maybe just to come back and validate. But what I do know is that this is setting up something very, very much known as the most bullish type of signal that you can from a stock is a series of higher highs, higher lows. This is typical. This is a healthy a healthy upside, the healthy run. And the thesis, remember the thesis that we spoke of, team, saying that last night I spoke to you about, yeah, I see the markets as like pretty damn bullish, but I think Tesla would be the only one not to experience the upside that everything else will get. And so far, our thesis has been proven right, and we're doing good. So what was that now? 5 green trades, 6? I don't even know where we are, man. But congratulations to y'all. Danielle, dang, Doc office called to say they needed to reschedule. By the time I got off the phone, I just heard you ending the trade. Oh, uh, remember it was just into lunch. It was the last 5 minute play, and now that we're in lunch, 5 minutes in, it's like I'm not gonna tell myself that, damn, I should have held into lunch, because that would be me breaking my rule of not trading in lunch. So I don't care what price action does here. Price action can go to the moon from here for all I care. The point here is that there was consistency within it, and that we're gonna respect the rule and just make sure to repeat it and be disciplined about respecting that rule. So if we um oh Darth, 0D man, today for these assets would present the most volatility for those options, because it's not always available. Starting on Monday, it's going to be, the weekly expiry is going to be 5-day expiry. So I like to take advantage of options contracts on Fridays, because there's a lot of shift, and there's a lot of volatility presented. And I'm not playing Nvidia to hold over the weekend or anything. We're just playing it because it's in play. We little AR-15 and the rest of the team here started to notify every one of us within the platform that, what, Nvidia just got an upgrade. Nvidia got an upgrade. We all got the news within minutes of it, right? So we reacted, and we that's how you do it on a normal day, team. You just react to the news and figure out the setup. You may get it wrong, you may get it right, but we play what's in play. So yeah, I think oh, Darth, you're very welcome, my brother. I'm very excited to be streaming here with you guys, and sharing some good times. Let's see. So yeah, man, I can't believe I can't believe this thing. So let's observe Tesla here, because it looks like it got a little bit of a pump, right, to validate its moving averages. I will say that there is a decline with volume here. So there is a lack of interest in the immediate short term. That can lead into contraction, which is already happening, by the way, and that can lead into a potential floor as well. So this is why I'm saying that we really need to close now more than anything. We need to close beneath 207.56 with an hourly candle. But we're doing great, team. I don't even know how many trades we're in, but we're doing good.
Sensei, can you take a look at coin? It just entered a strong area of an inflection, 118 to 112.
118,
It's at
112.
118 right now, and I know there's a strong area between 118 and 112 that it has a tendency to tip and turn up or down strongly at. And I figured during lunchtime, if we could look at it and see what you think, that would be great.
Yeah, let's take a look at that now. So
Thanks. Thank you.
yeah, no problem, no problem, no problem, brother. let's take a look at the psychology within this, because you're right. If you're going to be reaching an inflection point, then we want to take advantage of those things. I will say that let me see the prior bar close, because that looks like it was a dangerous close. Are you short this, or are you long this asset?
I'm neither. I'm just looking for the week ahead.
Your cash, okay.
It gets down to 112 as that 112 to 118. There's two areas that are tipping points, and it sits between the 112 and the 118.
Yeah, so you have a massive imbalance here. There's a huge fair value gap there. So that let me kind of present it here. I need to get that stupid thing out of the way. Here we go. This is the inflection here, and the let me get rid of this too, because those are prior entries, and that was an older play. So this area here is your fair value gap, and the reason why you're facing the bounce is because of that range. What is going on with the LRC, dude? Okay, so yeah, this zone in here. Let me take a look at. You're currently expanding, and you are. Let's see the RSI. Not two. I see two iterations with my naked eye where we've reversed from this point, which tells me that we need to look for another one. So naturally, I think that if we use more along the lines here, 18%, 19% RSI, that would be, the 19% RSI would be a better place to consider potential reversal. And if I were to put a quick discretion on that, then during lunchtime, yeah, we may retrace here to the 50% of the fair value gap return, 116, maybe 117, and then try to reverse here. But I will say that this is playing out a macro sized head and shoulders too, man. So let's speculate on that too. Let's take it really step by step here and see if we can get more information. Actually, I think I have to do it from here. Maybe, let's see. Okay, it's gonna be more or less anyway, right? So take that trend line from the top side of the formation down to that neckline, apply it below the middle of your shoulder, and this is suggesting just below the fair value gap. So 112.80, and your bottom side range here is 111. Sorry, 111.85. 111.85. I am thinking, brother. I am thinking. Let me see. Let me take a look at some moving averages, because with raw price action, I see a decline in volume, and that's a decline. That's it's that's it can be considered as a bear exhaustion. So let me add the averages. Okay. Let's see the 4-hour time frame, 6-hour or 8-hour. Yeah, man, that's a 6-hour close below that. That's interesting. Let me take a look at what I have enabled here. Where's my 100 on the 6-hour though? Okay, so this 6-hour candle, yeah, if it closes the 6-hour candle beneath the SMA 200, that's condition here enough to take this thing further. And like I said, right down to that, it would be fair to consider the 112.64, but the 112.64, or the one whatever that we were talking about, that would be a bounce to validate the break of the SMA 200. So this would be implying a continuation to the downside here I will say that the fair value gap bottom that I found is the top side here on July 14th, 2023 highs. Check it out. This bottom side of that channel there. Look how perfect that is over there. The fair value gap told us that.
That's exactly what I was looking at.
Right? It's trading on an 8-hour. Oh my goodness. Boeing. On an 8-hour. Yeah, that's another one in play. We gotta take a look at that one. So, brother, if the 6-hour fails, it'll come back to validate the resistance. It would cascade, right? So, we get the downside here to the 112.76, bounce up, validate the SMA 200 on a 6-hour, then your 8-hour would be your support bounce, right? So that would be back down to 106.40. So that could be the long there. And this has a huge ATR, right? This thing is, not bad actually, 1052. So the opening of this candle, where is it? That's 124.34. So that means that at 114, look at this, 114.87. Fair value gap bottom. Again, more confluence. Yeah, this is for now your breakdown zone. 114.87 to I don't think we'll get all the way down to the 112.76, but I would count on the support bottom of the fair value gap. And then that will tell us how we're going to proceed with the so this would bounce here. 6-hour close is going to happen in 3 hours and 46 minutes. Otherwise, that would be market close. So we wouldn't react until Monday, second half of the session, or Tuesday intraday. That would be the best scenario here, and it would probably be a short play. Ooh. You know what I mean? And that head and shoulders is leading below that SMA 200. So just there's a lot of rhyming within that. We can even take a fib from the breakdown balance, that range low to range high, and see where this lands, right? So that lands you right at the 2 fib of the 115.12, and then the 112.76 or the 113.40. I guess 113.43 is that what it is? I was saying 112.76 this whole time for some reason. Yeah, it is 112. Yeah, so that would take you to the 272 at 112.38. Again, I personally think that the average true range max would be the 114 target. So that's feeling more like it to me. So if you are trying to play scalps, that would be a nice entry at the bottom side of this, but make sure that we're shifting momentum towards the upside, and then you could get a 4.5% to the upside, otherwise known as a 5-point move. So there is some day trade potential within this, but I think you play the longer term setup a little better, right, brother?
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at the floor somewhere around 112. Are you saying the same, or you're saying 114?
What 272 at 112.38 geometrically, psychologically at 113.43. It's a point difference. So for a play that would be for a for an upside, I would in fact I would be more reactive to price. So let me see if I can match it to historical supports or resistances. 111.99. That would be my personal.
So I was off by a penny.
And to tell you the truth, I may be off by a penny myself. So because I'm really zoomed out here, but I can see that potential. So let me. What was that? What was that? I want to see, but because now I'm getting a second mention of that ticker, brother. Um, wow, that's a daily hanging man on Microsoft. That's sorry, what's the what's the ticker for Boeing? Where the hell is the? I need to see. Is it BA? BA. That sounds like it. Boeing. Let's see this thing. My goodness in heaven, dude. That's this looks bearish as all hell, man. I mean, I know it has an upside on the 8-hour, but that's I don't think this is recovering. I think this is breaking down the EMA 200, validating the EMA 200 before a continuation to the downside. This that would be an inflection of 215. Now we can modify that inflection because of this hourly or daily gap. Tom, thank you, buddy. The daily gap is 213. I'm sorry, the EMA 200 is at 213.83, and yeah, your daily gap is sitting with an adjusted 213 to about 217.04, and it's trying to get this tweezer top there. So let me see this on a shorter time frame, and that validation of the EMA 200 and SMA 200 on a daily, that's super strong. That's this is likely a short continuation short play, and your first support, other than your weekly low of 199.84, you're likely to bounce right off of this gap here at 202.61. So know for a fact that there's a little bit of chop with Boeing, but my bias is towards the bears. So especially this, you're gonna get yeah. Look at this hourly time frame, linear regression. This is your top side, right? That you would be waiting for. So if you are a member of the Arca Bulls trading community, please go ahead and refer to where it says ARC indicators and click on ARC the ABT scripts, and you will notice my hard code, right? So you can implement this code directly into your Pine script, into your Pine editor of TradingView, and then you can have the this indicator here, right? So that you can also use a statistical type of regression. Sorry, let me come back to the chat team. I know that I exited here by accident. Here we go. So yeah, closing in 39 minutes. This would experience a little more of upside, right? So now you see where the resistance is here, right? Take a look at my left screen on the daily. So right over here, look at the daily on the left. See that EMA 200, SMA 200? That's confluence. So that's what's making me believe that this is a pretty good place to consider opening short. I know that we have a little bit of risk at that SMA 5 on the daily, which is 208.99 or 209. But from there, if you do open short, you will have at least a 5-point drop to that SMA 5, which, by the way, is the inflection point here. So breaking beneath the SMA 5 is critical on an hourly time frame right here. So everything is matching very nicely. So be very careful, right, with the way you're trading this one. But I think your intuition is right, and yeah, the hourly time frame. This is completely breaking market structure. I know that it's on this like higher high and higher low, but this, I mean, yeah, I don't know how to. I'm not, little by little, I'm becoming less of a fan of diagonal lines, but can't ignore it, right? You can't ignore that. So if you do get that top side, then yeah, your support level would actually be, yeah, maybe a 4 point, 3.5 point drop with the potential of 5 points to 20901. So yeah, this thing is it's technically in play. Let me take a look at the daily one more time. And it has a that's nice, man. It's 713 in ATR. That's really cool. And what has it used? Let me see. It's used the opening of this daily candle is 210.89. So from 210 to 212, it's only used like $3 of its average true range upside, right? And let's see, 210 to about 209. It's only used $1 downside of its ATR. So so just know that this thing has the capability of really pushing further. But yeah, good play, man, good play. And let's no way with this guy. He's starting to move again. Team, please take a look at this thing on Tesla, right? So wait, before I continue, let me just look at volatility and momentum. I want to see a complete break of that regression. Oh, it's there, it is there, right? But it's not all the way. Ideally, breaking below the prior iteration would be best, right? But it is breaking regression, and we are fully fired off on that signal for a downside, which would, breaking that stochastic low would be presenting a very very strong short play here. Now, also let's take a look at the DMI against the ADX, right? That's going to give us how valid this move is presently. Yeah, definitely not an ideal place, but the DMI minus is completely taken over, which is what we wanted. And you are at 16% ADX. We need the ADX at 25% to give us a strong trend to whoever is leading, right? DMI minus, red being bears, right? DMI plus being bulls on the green side. So when this thing reaches 25%, we are at a strong market trend, right? To whoever is leading. And then when the ADX reaches 30%, that is absolute strength and control. Okay, so eyeball your ADX. It's a free community indicator. It's a DMI, Directional Movement Index, and it's something that I use as a validator for historical volatility versus momentum. Cryptic, not too shabby. Anyway, so yeah, let's observe here what the hell Nvidia is doing, because damn it. Getting the retracement right from the linear regression top, right? We were speaking of this resistance here. So if it's going to beat it, that'd be great, but we would need to close it in 33 minutes and 52 seconds. Close above it is what I'm talking about, to continue what's called price discovery. Stop moving, a little guy, a little guy, a little guy. Right? I'm about to take this guy on a drive. He's going to come with me and chill with me. Oh man, I gotta tell you, man, he's the best companion. He's always with me. That little guy. I'm gonna miss the hell out of him when he's 17 years old. Oh man, I can't believe I just said that because it kind of hurts. It hurts to say that. I don't want to see him grow, but I do, right? Because he's got his whole life ahead of him. But love the little guy. Love the little guy. Okay. Yeah, guys. So I really would love to see this hourly closer above the linear regression band. It's right above it right now. So the closure here would be a great indication for a continuation into price discovery. And if we can speculate from a range here on the hourly time frame, so that pre-market high to pre-market low, right, ignoring the low of day because obviously it's not there, then you still have a few targets. I think Cryptic, you're seeing 590, buddy. I'm seeing 2 spot 272 at 597, or the 1 spot 618 being the most likely at 590.35. What is your exact target though? Háblame, güey.
591. 73.
591 what?
73.
73? Dude, that would be amazing. What are you thinking, bro? You thinking retracement or no?
I'm thinking 590 and then retracement next week.
I agree. This is a baller play, man.
Again, like every other day, I'm red and I come and hit one big play.
And then we're good.
Yeah.
You know what?
I've been sucking ass this week, but I'm still making money.
Dude, it's exposure, man. It's learning how to trade, right? Getting creative and
the thing is, when you get in trouble, getting out of it.
Yeah, because
the market's been really shit this week, honestly. Like for my style, it's been horrible.
Oh, dude.
But I'm still making money. So,
like you know where to attenuate or where to kind of shift. You know what I mean? And that's the good part. That makes a great trader. Knowing that he has to adjust here and there. Otherwise, if you're just gonna stick to the 1-1-1 like the exact way every time, knowing that there's different characteristics and different days, you're probably not going to be successful, and that's the impressive part, buddy.
My first 2 trades will tell me, and after that I shift if I'm down.
Right? If it's not working 2 times in a freaking row, maybe
Yeah, time to switch. That's why when I say I'm red, it doesn't mean it just means today the way I trade didn't work, so I switch.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's all. But usually I'm hella green when I come in here, but I mean, out of the month, this week's the only bad week I've had, but I'm still like really green. I'm not as green as I normally am, but I'm green.
But you remember, there's been all this crap all over the news and the overseas, and it's been choppy. It's been choppy. I'm still afraid. I'm still afraid of saying it out loud because, like, dude, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm consistently green for the last 6 to 8 trades, but that dude, that kind of crap ends really fast, and it'll humble you.
It does. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It'll kick you in the butt and be like, "No, you're not."
Yeah. Yep.
And I would really hate.
That's what trading is.
Yeah.
Honestly, like even if you're really good, you're gonna get like 5 straight red days.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's normal.
And it's a sad truth that we just have to live with, and it's okay. But
then what happens is when you get red days, you kind of want to shift to modifying your style, which you can, but not too extremely because that'll screw you up. What I do is I shorten my targets, for example.
Yeah, and then also
stuff like that. You can do that, but you don't change what fundamentally you are.
right? Because I think that maybe you have to evaluate or look back at the trade and evaluate your execution. What if your execution was a little late, where you're giving away too many of the returns? You know, from your damn, that thing hit it, bro. It just hit
I know. I
590.88
saw
and
it.
retraced,
It didn't sell me though. Damn it!
dude.
Come on, go back.
I think it'll go back. That's
It
already.
missed me. Yeah.
Oh no, really? How far?
What was a gap?
Oh, dude.
Come on, sell me, fucker.
This thing just literally wicked to that
It wicked,
590.88.
but it missed me.
I can see it missing you guys. The little lady just showed up. Let me go say goodbye to her. Just a quick moment, team.
Hijo de su puta.
Okay, Cryptic, when he leaves, you got to keep the floor going, bro. You can't go silent.
Dude, what do you want to talk about? Let's talk about. Let's see. What can we talk about?
About my son or daughter.
Shit, I don't have any kids. I don't
I
like
was
kids.
talking about my son / daughter, Lorraine.
Oh, that bitch? Yeah, we can talk about that pussy.
Is he ever going to come back, or did you chase him away completely?
I don't know what happened to him. He's a pussy. I don't care. If you're too soft to handle it, you're not going to be a good trader. You don't belong here. It's like Ian. Ian's a dumbass too, but but he's still here.
You'll grow the group.
Huh?
They say you'll grow the group. You'll build a strong foundation of people around you. And then the others will
Yep.
come in with respect, and they won't take it so personally.
Exactly. Oh, tell us a story, man. I don't know how the hell Arca could talk so much. Like, all he does is talk, talk, talk. Me, I'm like, okay, my sell's at 590. Wait for it.
You're just staring at the chart, waiting for it to wick back up again and hopefully get filled.
Yep, that's all I'm doing.
I know that feeling.
Come on, sell you, fucker. The thing is, 590 is a big point where I think it might stop. So we'll see if it comes back up.
You have a trailing stop on it now that you reached it and didn't get filled.
No, I don't use trailing stops. What I do is I sell at pivots and then I put my break even stop. Not a trailing stop, but a break even stop.
So you wouldn't put nothing behind it right now, even though it's already wicked up to your target and you didn't get filled.
Well, I already took profit, so I do have a break even stop, but not a moving trailing stop. It's just a break even stop. I always trade with stops. What I do is every time I take profit, I move my stop to that. I take profit, I move my stop up. Yeah, it's manual way.
You're saying the same thing that I'm saying. That's what I do as well. When I pull out profits, then that's where I set my next trailing stop to cover. That's the least I'm going to make for the day.
Yeah, you never give back what you make. You always set a stop. You set a stop where you take profit, honestly, and that clears you, and that allows runners to run. This trade right here, come on, bitch. This will be a 10-point trade for me if it gets there.
Nice.
So 10-point trade for me is not bad. It'll be almost a $10,000 trade.
That's what I was going to say. 5 figures, 10%, right?
Yep. I'm waiting for it. If not, I'm still good. I'm still green for the day. But I don't use options. I only use shares. I don't like options.
I do both. I love them both.
Yeah, I don't like having to look at percentages. That throws my psychology off. I like looking at price action. And when you do options, you have to look at percentage.
I love the numbers aspects of the options.
Yeah. So that's why I do options, but only for hedging, or when I know something, like for Tesla, when I know it's going to tank. Usually trading 1,000 shares of a stock.
So on the options you trade, would you say you're 70-30 puts?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah. I'm
More
kind of
money.
consistent the way I do. When I buy shares, I'm always buying, depending on the asset price, I'm either buying 1,000 shares or 800 shares. I'm pretty consistent, and that keeps consistent. And with options, I'm only like 1% of my port.
Yeah, so I'm the exact opposite on my shares. I'm 70-30 call, long compared to short.
Mhm.
And then on the options, I'm 70% short puts because the volatility's better and the money's better.
The risk is bigger.
Yeah, risk reward.
Yeah. I prefer consistently growing an account versus big shots, because I came from big shots and I don't do that anymore. Probably 175 stuff. This is retrace, and it's going to retrace down to the 9. Most likely find support and go back up, NVIDIA. Maybe to the 5. Exactly, Buzz. Usually the runners make more than the main trade.
Yeah, I like to say base hits are what wins the game.
Mhm. Like my first sell is usually 60%, and then I go half, and usually the last half is what makes me my bank. It's weird.
Yeah, but that's a smart way to trade.
Damn it, it's not going to get up to 590, is it?
I think you'll hit it one more time after lunch, and then the dump will be on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to go one more time. It's going to go for it one more time, then boop. If it crosses the 9 and confirms I'm out anyways, I'll take this will be like a triple.
Yeah, agreed.
What's that called? Tesla looking. Tesla's testing the 200. It should come back down now. That's why I don't like trading it, because Tesla is such a pain in the ass.
Following on Tesla is as crazed as any short squeeze following.
Tesla, it's either choppy or it runs well.
it's so zigzaggy, you know, it's so all over
Yeah.
the place every freaking time.
People
Honestly, that's why I prefer meta.
Yeah, smoother ride for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm
people
on
that
Netflix. Go for it again.
people that diamond hand Tesla are just like people that diamond hand molasses.
Dude, yeah, man. This is dangerous.
Yeah.
Tesla will
Especially
whiplash
with
you,
options.
especially with options, dude.
Options get fucked up.
Darth to crypto. I'm sorry, to cryptic.
What? Me? Options?
No. Are you asking cryptic
Are you asking options?
or options? Options is on the
Options
flight.
sucks, so I just tell you.
He is not present.
Yeah. Options is all talk.
Dude. Dude, you have no idea.
Options yacht is like a 2-foot inflatable. So you know.
Dude, oh my goodness, man. You have no idea how like reminiscent the conversations about that guy and Joe HR, you know, dude, to my homeboy back in the day, dude. Oh man. You guys, dude.
Oh boy.
You guys would tell me the same thing. You guys would be like, I'm keeping a close eye on this one. I have a suspicion this fool's like 7 different accounts.
Options can trade, but options I wouldn't trust him. Let's just say that.
He's the same dude, cryptic. You are literally like saying the same things from the same moment. You were like, that guy options? Nah. He rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah. Dude, I might be an asshole, but I won't burn you. I won't I'm like real. Like I won't like try to tell you to short in a video right now so I could screw you, you know.
Dude, my boy must have banned him like 6 times. So many different accounts.
Dude, options has been banned from every Discord he's ever been in.
Look, Overclockaholic said he's Mr. Needy.
Like every Discord options gets banned.
Does he really? Oh man.
Yeah.
At some point, bro.
Over and over.
Damn, dude. I'm just, you know me.
Like
though,
he can trade, but he's an asshole, but not a good asshole. He's just an asshole.
Yeah, and I feel like out of all the different opinions I've gotten, dude, it's always like a little deceptive. Or I mean, I also feel weird talking right now because he's not here, you know. But dude, are you looking at the YouTube chat? You gotta love.
No, I don't. I'm gonna look at it. People crapping on options or what?
No. You gotta love. I can show you, dude. Let me just pull up the because I'm using
I have too many damn windows open to be looking at YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'll just share it on this window that you're looking at my chart in.
Yeah, I'm a good asshole.
This is right here at the bottom. Yeah, you gotta love. That's a care package for you, buddy. Dude. But yeah, man, the intuition here from this dude is from Cryptic it's strikingly similar. Oh man. And you know what actually triggered me to think of my old homeboy telling me all about that. He said this what triggered it. You said, I think Joe H and options are the same person. I died when you said that, bro. I'm like, I've heard that before. Oh my god, dude. That was something, man. Hearing you say that was dead hilarious. Dude.
Well, you know, options has like 20 dummy accounts because he keeps getting banned. He comes in with different names. Like right now, he's Darthfo.
He has this other. He's what?
He's Darthfo right now.
No, not Darth. That's Darth he's Galvin's brother. They're brothers.
I know.
You're just pointing him out. No, he was Dr. Douglas. You don't remember that user? Oh, dude, I know, man. I know those. It's like
Option sometimes comes back as a chick and starts flirting. I'm not kidding.
he comes. Wait. What did you say?
He comes back as a chick.
He comes back as a chick. How do you know? How do you know? What do you like? How do you know?
Dude, I've seen him in Discord.
Because but like you can identify how he writes or what?
Yeah. Okay, chicks aren't assholes, and you get a chick that's an asshole.
So you're picking up on his vibe, and you already know that
Yeah.
this is options. It's a girl now.
He's probably listening, like, options.
Bro, you are out of control over there. You told me too. You said I'm keeping a close eye on him. Dude, yeah, man.
His other name is Luna.
No. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe that. Like I don't have
I
the
wouldn't,
time
I
to
wouldn't be
create so many.
surprised if
Uh-uh.
I wouldn't be surprised if option is Mama Cass.
No, is he fighting himself? That sounds familiar too. That's what I told my boy back in the day too. I was like, he's fighting himself. He's creating this whole threat by himself.
Can't trade.
What?
Data zero. Data zero is also options.
Oh, is there a data zero user? Is that what you're saying, Cyber Sultan? Are you saying that there's someone named data zero in the in the
Trader
Discord?
zero.
Or are you talking about Trader Zero? Trader Zero was the he's the trader from Twitter. I don't think he.
Trader zero never came back.
I don't think he has a YouTube, bro.
Trader Zero and options are not the same people. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, no, but who's data? Is there a data zero though? And African Gorilla's right.
Yeah, options is better than Trader Zero. I think Destiny's better than Trader Zero.
Dude, I have to give options that, right? That he's at least his intuition is right. Dude. Look at Buzz. He's saying,
yeah, I agree, Sebastian. Trader Zero sucks.
Dude, ask. Yeah, do you see that comment? Look at Sebastian. Sebastian just came up in here, freaking raw dog. He just
Sebastian only says like important things. He's quiet.
He's in the background sleeping, or then he hears Trader Zero sucks.
Yeah, Trader Zero sucks big nuggets.
Dude, Sebastian will always back me against that dude no matter what, dude. But Sebastian, dude, you have no idea how much Sebastian went after him in Twitter. He would like tag him in every upside that he got against him. He's like, looks like another 20% gainer today, Trader Zero.
Hey, Cal, want me to make you a temporary mod so you could ban options?
Ooh.
Cal.
Sebastian is admin. He can do it.
No, Cal.
Oh, Cal.
Cal is in here.
Dude, Cal is an admin too. He's got all the dude, he can ban the fuck out of him.
That's what I was gonna say. Cal was the original mod, wasn't he?
Dude, Cal built this place. Dude, he's the one that would tell me, bro. He would tell me, I don't know about that guy, man. He's like, I read guys like those. I know guys like those. I'm like, bro, what are you reading exactly? And he would tell me there's just, what he says. He says the same shit in different accounts. Going on, dude?
You're too nice, Arca. That's what it is. You just want to see the good in everybody.
Yeah, it is that, bro. And I fool myself. I'm gullible as hell, man. I have fallen for too many of those tricks of the ones, man, where they type in some crap and it says something else because it's a weird name. Well, give me an example. I've fallen for like 80 of those. What is it again? I forgot those, man. Where like you say a name out loud and it sounds like something about my crotch or something. I've fallen for those like so many times. Dude, I can't think of one. And they get me because I'm trading, so I'm looking at I'm like zoned in, right? And then I look at the trade and then somebody's saying something about, it looks like a name. It looks like somebody's name or like, some company or something. Oh my goodness, dude. That Ian said, Mike Hunt,
Mike Hunt.
I have fallen for some of those, bro. Like, damn it, man. Man, it's because I'm zoned in and I can't really concentrate. So I can't concentrate on I'm like on zombie autopilot when I reply to things like that, man. Oh my goodness.
I think Buzz is pissed at us because we're counting on Trader Zero money.
Dude, so Cal, if you don't know,
it's cool, Trader. You could like him, Buzz. But he still sucks ass.
Buzz is not Buzz's margin call. He does. It's apparent that he does not like him. But but I don't know if Cal's still in here. But dude, if you are in here and if you don't know who Trader Zero is, he's just this dude dude, he's actually really good. He's a good fundamental trader, and he knows a good
harmonics. Come on.
No, he doesn't do harmonics. That's the other guy. That's the Nguyen guy.
Okay, what's the other fool?
Yeah, him. OGG knows all about him.
I hate that guy. I literally wanted to pound him into the fucking ground. Excuse my French.
That harmonics dude sucks balls.
Dude, I don't know about reading the freaking
horrible.
Dude, reading.
He blocked me. He blocked me on Twitter after he said some shit one day, and I went after him, and I posted a bunch of stuff and just burying his stupid butterfly harmonics that he does.
Butterfly harmonics. Oh, bro.
Look at Seb's comment.
Seb, what do you say? Your system might turn 0 if you continue following his system. Damn. Dude, he replied to Buzz with that one, man. Dude, it's that Cal, is that guy, bro. Trader Zero, he's this dude who's actually not bad at his fundamentals. He's actually pretty good. He really is. But my dudes here, they don't. This one time, he came after me so hard to the point where Sebastian and I don't know if you remember Zephram and Cryptic, they immediately shut him out forever. Like it was gone that day, So, and I tried to repair it with him, and they will never repair it. They will never look back at that fool ever again. You know what I mean? Yeah, but he's just this dude. He just is a big asshole. He's just such an asshole to people, but he's also like sort of right. He just doesn't know how to communicate.
Fundamentally breaking down share structures and stock structures. I've never seen anybody as good as him. But he's such an arrogant fucking prick that he just can't. He can't keep himself fucking. I don't even know what it is, because he has the ability to do things and share knowledge with people, and he has his intentions are in the right place, but the way he comes off and the way he does it, he ends up just beating himself up and everybody else around him. It's just ridiculous. But if you wanted a stock that you wanted to go long on, and you wanted to look at their offerings and what they had sitting in the hopper and have the share structure broken down, I don't know anybody better to hand that information to get an answer from than him.
I think Willie's a more talented trader than him.
Theo Willie, like William? GTI William?
Cybermeta never.
William's the biggest boob on the planet. The only person a bigger boob than William is what's his face? Ace.
A bigger boob.
Ace. Oh my god, Ace. Ace says nothing, dude. And what pisses me off is his stupid 49er hat. Oh my god.
Cryptic, look. Cal is asking, is Sebastian going long at maximum resistance? Like, because that's what he would do before? No. He's actually gotten a lot better. And now he's actually playing downside plays too. Ever since we exposed him to long calls and long puts, Cal, Sebastian
honestly,
would be like, "Does this have options?" Yeah, bro.
Ever since we all got screwed on finger.
Yeah,
options.
ever since we just,
I don't know what happened to us. Me and you and Seb were just like, go in.
dude, we destroyed our accounts on Finger, and then Sebastian, ever since that day, he's been like, "Does this have options? Does this have options?" He's been an addict.
You were so stupid.
He's been an addict to going long puts on everything. Dude, so bad that he actually started opening long puts on Mullen and AMC for like, he would just hold them for like days, and Evan would just make hundreds of percent on these downside plays. Dude, you're hilarious. Sebastian's a freaking monster still, man. He's fearless. That fool would just go
Sebastian
in.
that goes full port into everything.
Yeah, that fool full ports and full donkeys of his way
Ports
through
everything.
everything. Goodness gracious.
Like FU stock that's worth a penny. Seb's like, all right, 500,000 in.
Full margin. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ah, dude. But yeah,
Meta looks good, but you gotta wait for the breakout.
What the hell time is it, man? It's 1 minute to after lunch.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the breakout for Meta. For Meta,
I don't even
breakout
remember
at
what the play was.
382.60. Meta still had room to
Oh my god, the spy's running.
386.50.
The spy is running. Nvidia in 1 minute is about to close above the LRC. Dude.
Nvidia's still looking good.
What?
No Tesla. No Tesla.
Don't run Tesla. That's not anywhere near validation.
Actually, Meta is about to confirm a play.
Wait. Damn it. I'm just gonna switch over this one.
3. Yep.
Jake's full.
Meta's about to confirm a breakout. Get the breakout pull back, and you should be able to hit 383.40.
Your 382.59 break? Is that the one you're looking at?
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy crap. We have one more. On one more play.
Yeah, yep.
All right. So team, I know these are a little bit no, they're not. 382.50. 0 D's for a short play. Like I'm talking about for a short term play, not downside. Okay, don't.
No.
If you're gonna short anything, you got to short.
Remember, wait for breakout and then confirmation.
Oh my goodness. 22.
I got right now. Target 1 is 383.50, and target 2 is 386.50 if it breaks.
Dude. Okay. Oh, it's breaking. Come on, man. 9 seconds left. Are you kidding me? Just do it. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice. It got it. Wow. That's it broke above, dude. My goodness, man. That is awesome. So this is technically a bull play here, team. The 5-minute time frame doesn't even have the moving average there. What the hell is that? Wow.
For a little pullback and boom.
Yeah. Dude, that prior bar, I mean, that's technically it would be all the way to 382.21. Oof. Man, people are getting triggered.
If it breaks it again, you're good. Yeah, it's a little too soon.
Yeah.
You gotta wait for the break and then break again and confirm. Remember, you could take trades like this early in the morning, but right now you have to wait for confirmation.
Yeah. You can't front run too much now. At all.
Or you get
oh my goodness. Yeah, Danielle, we definitely do. Oh,
it's still got like 3 points left in it.
It still got what?
Like 3 or 4 points left in it.
For its average true range to meet. Is this the $15 average true range that we're looking at? I think it was a 14.59 or something.
Don't you think that's so risky though for a Friday afternoon play?
Say that again, OG.
I'm just saying, in my opinion, based on statistics and percentages, I have a very hard time going long on anything Friday afternoons.
Really?
Yeah, because everybody pulls profit an hour before the market closes and everything fucking dumps and they go home for the weekend.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but you also got to consider where the stock wants to go. They're not going to pull it until it gets there.
I
They
understand.
still got room.
I'm just saying, as far as percentage goes, if I'm basing it on a daily bet, meaning what day of the week it is, it's very hard for me to make a move on a stock late in the day, the trading day on a Friday. As a whole, that's not to say that I would never do it, or if I wouldn't see like you guys are looking at it now and see a 3 or 4 point move and go, okay, well, let's play it until an hour before close, and then we'll get it out an hour before close, as everybody does. But a lot of people pull out early on Fridays on the market as well, and they go home early.
Oh, dude, I'll probably enter at 382.20 and then exit at 382 like 60. I'll probably exit so fast out of this thing. That volatility pump could be like a 25% gainer in like no time.
383 is safer. 383 safe.
383 is safer. But I hear you. I hear you, OGG.
It hasn't triggered yet, so.
I'm not. I'm cash. I'm cash. I'm waiting for the discount, man. I'm not gonna take it. I will not chase. Because it's like me giving away like from my profit, like I don't want to do that. It's coming down. It's like if we just, the SMA 5 could also be a potential support at 382.06.
Yeah, it's just Friday afternoons, late in the trading day. What do we got now? 3 hours of trading left. So basically, Friday for me, you cut an hour off that. So we've really got another hour and 45 minutes of true trading before people pull and get the fuck out of Dodge.
And then also, what is the?
Let's see.
Yeah, I hear
you.
You
got your option flow for today is big on 385.
Interesting.
For Meta. 382.50. Just hit, but 385.
Damn.
Has a lot of volume and open interest.
Do they want to take it there? Wow.
That's what I think, but we'll see. We have to confirm.
So, yeah, of course. But 382.30, 382.40, like, dude.
No, again, that doesn't mean 385. That just means get a dollar here and get out.
Exactly. You get the volatility pump and be out with your gain and
exactly.
Be
mm-hmm. Nvidia never came back up to my 590.
I know, what an annoying play, bro. That was the
pissed
quick
me
little
off,
shake
man. I missed it by like a cent.
Wow.
I still think it well before the day's over.
You still think it'll reach?
I'm still in. It's just annoying.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen in the next 45 minutes to the next hour tops.
Dude, my finger's on the trigger here, man. I'm waiting for that SMA 5 dip. Oof. Oh my goodness, dude.
Come on, bitch.
I mean, technically, bro, that was, that could have been it there. Just so freaking fast. Like my finger was like, I didn't even click it. Oh my goodness, man. And it's so shy. What was it? Low of, not even to the 21. It came to 23 cents. On some lies.
Euro DTE 385.18.
I'm looking at I'm sorry. I'm looking at 382.50s.
382.50 works.
Those are right at the money. Long call.
Again, it might not trigger.
Say again, buddy.
Again, it might not trigger. So.
What might not?
Because technically, it's still on the channel. This trade.
Oh, the upside.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of bull. there's a lot of buy side conviction here, man.
It's still in the channel. We need to break the channel.
Wow.
Here it comes. Oh, bitch. Here we go.
Yeah. I have minimal exposure in. Because
Here's
this
your
can
break.
run. We can get gamma.
383.50.
380, 350 is your top.
Yeah.
Interesting. Nice. Do it, brother. It gets like so serious and silent once risk is on.
It's silent. Trader Zero still a dumbass.
The hell, dude?
Here we go. Here's your pump. Here's your pump.
There's
should
the
be green.
volatility.
There you go. There it is. There it is.
There's the volatility.
Take it. Take
pump.
it. Take it.
I am completely out of the market. That was a nice.
Right there. You should take profit.
Yeah, that was a 11% gainer. Quick. See what I mean? OGG is just like you'll be in 5 minutes and out, brother.
That's exactly the way to play that.
Yeah, man. It's just for the IV pump, you know, and then just
No, you could hold your runners
and then
to 385.50 if you want.
exit.
I mean,
What's it?
I don't know how gay guys do it, man. My throat's so sore.
What? What you mean, OGG?
And them shoving that tube down my throat.
Oh yeah. Dude, that sucks.
Went to the emergency room in Durango and I woke up in the hospital in Denver, 13 hours away.
is it Durango, Mexico?
No, Durango, Colorado.
Durango, Mexico. Oh,
when I heard Durango, I was like, no wonder they sucked. You know, ODJ getting medical procedures in Mexico.
Bro. You know we'd be going there for the dental discounts.
Oh yeah, but PJ, not Durango.
TJ. Oh yeah, deep Mexico. You get chopped up. Oh,
yeah, no. PJ, you're good.
You trying to get botched
You
up?
pretty go in Mexico, the worse the medical care is.
Oh goodness. Ian said he met some awesome doctors in Mexico, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh goodness.
Mexico doctors treat you with hierbas.
Yeah, they do. Those are curanderos.
Yeah, freaking hierbas.
Dude, fuck hierba buena and stuff. That's crazy, man.
It's like hierba te va a ayudar. This hierba. I have cancer. Drink this hierba.
Let me go to my backyard. I'm gonna show you what I got, and I got some good plants for that. Dude. Hold up. Come on, man. I'm sorry. What are you holding on this? Are you at like a runners only? Or are you like full exposure on this thing? It's barely in the red. In fact, it's like green, red.
You're gonna get a push up too.
It'll pump one more time before they dump it.
350, I'm telling you. What it looks like.
Damn. Danielle, you took 7? Nice. I don't. Other than my hourly regression, that's the only real resistance I see. But other than that, I'm still green, but barely green. Uh, I'm seeing on my end, dude. I'm seeing 383.12. You have 383.50. I hate this consolidation, dude. It's like I am green, but it's barely. Do it. Do it. Dios mío. Why is this is the spy the spy is green? Or it's facing a little bit of pressure, but I think that's why it's let me see real quick. Yeah, the spy's going, man. Stop with the bullcrap and just do it. Wow. You feel that, right? You feel it. It's like it's pushing and it's pushing and it's pushing. At some point, I feel like it's just gonna give in a little bit. There's a lot of pressure there. And every time it comes back down to these lows here, there's always another bull to pick up. Nice.
Good night, NVIDIA. Come on.
AMD's the money tree today.
NVIDIA. Come on, come on, come on.
NVIDIA's trying to do it or what?
Yep, I'm trying to do it again.
My goodness, man. Come on. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it.
Hijo de puta.
Sensei, I bought more Soul today when it hit 88.
It went to 80. Oh, right, because it hit 130 or 118, was it? A couple weeks back?
Yep. And then I liquidated everything and I put a buy order in at 90 to 85. I have 3 different buys.
Okay, yeah, there's pressure to the downside in the crypto market, but that's not it's only to create just a, higher low. And but yeah, I think you're probably buying right at the near the bottom. So I think you're going to be okay.
I like it a lot. Anything below 90, I love it.
Yeah, man. And what was it? Its all-time high was like 240, maybe, I think it was around there.
249.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. And I was in at a $23 average and I sold at 122.
Here's that pump team. Watch it. On Meta, you're moving up now. Eyeballs on that 382.90, right? You're going to get a quick resistance there too, but this is maybe the pump to go beyond that. Here we go, here we go, here we go. My goodness. There we go. Push it. There we go. There we go. That's the break of the prior high. Do it, man. Do it, man. Runners are still sitting. They're actually sitting at about 8%, 10%, 6%, 8%. Oh my goodness, so much volatility. Every single time it pulls back here, it's just grabbing another bull. That's insane. goodness. Pull it, pull it. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. The spy is pushing. That should help meta. Oh man. There we go. Starting to repair that upside. Nice. Nice. I'm still holding those runners, team. Jeez, dude. Pull it. Honestly, it's like I know that the moment I say that I'm just gonna pull out, it's gonna rip to the moon or something, right?
There's one more. There's one more pop left.
Say again.
One more pop. One more pop.
And that's what I'm feeling too, honestly. But I'm like I'm growing.
It might
nervous.
retrace though to the 9.
Huh?
I don't think so.
Yeah, these are like opportunities here, man. There it is. Goodness gracious. There we go. It just beat that all-time high again. Or that day's high. It just beat it. That's insanity, man. Come on.
385. It's moving up. It's 380. 385 now. Ain't good.
Wow.
350 is doable. 83, sorry.
Volatility is increasing on these. It's getting IV. Man, the patience is killing me here. There we go. This is my position is sitting at 11%. I'm at I'm at 11% up right now. It's back to 9, 11 again, 13. That's at 14%.
Come on, break 383. Here we go.
I'm sitting at 15%.
Come on, come on.
383.03. We're gonna start experiencing gamma on these if it continues. 18%.
Here we go.
21%.
Here we go.
22% up. I'm gonna start pulling profits here, buddy. I'm out at 22 and a half.
Still got another push.
Yeah, I see it there. Yeah, I think you get another freaking 50 cents maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Cryptic, what's your NVIDIA number that you're waiting for?
I'll tell you, he's in meta.
590.
That's gonna be 590.
590.
It's trying.
And I'm looking for meta 387. It won't make it, but 385. Let's say 380, 350, 384. Target 1 is 380, 350 on meta though.
Yeah, and since you were moving up to 385, I think 380, 350 is still a healthy Still a healthy target. I pulled at 22.5%. So Buzzman just dumped his meta paper trade at 29% gain. Chilling, brother. At 383.40 is about to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit right now. There's nothing in the way.
Nothing wrong with taking profits here, team.
Oh.
You're okay.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, you can take profit right here.
You're good here, team. You're reaching a 90% top. You know, this is it's a fair play, even though it still has the upside there. You know.
Yeah. You can take profit here and then hold for another 50 cents, and then leave one runner in case it goes to 385.
Right. Nice, dude.
That's how you trade these.
It's just out as fast as you can. Let them pump. Be out.
Right here, everybody should have ticket profit.
Yeah,
everybody.
that should be your last profit here. You're right at it.
But I'll leave a runner. I'll leave a runner. Or two.
Because sometimes those runners can bring you a crazy amount of gain.
$380, $395 is our next.
It's adjusted. That's interesting.
And it breaks that. Yeah. Adjusted. It went up.
I'll give you the psychological break. Let's see. So that's this ascending triangle breakout. It would be the top side move likely. It may still be within that same range that you're looking at. Let me see. Breakout candle here. I'm reading a 383.73. So 383.73 to that 383.90. That's healthy. And then what if it goes to 385 on this massive wick?
I'm hoping for. I think it could wick to 385.
Right.
But then at 385 is going to be the dump.
Mm-hmm.
Just like NVIDIA at 390 is going to be the dump. 590. Which is almost there again. Come on. Page. Third try. If it doesn't hit, then it's going to come down.
I mean, it could technically still validate at that SMA 5 on the 5-minute. Also, at least my break of the linear regression is a potential support too on the hourly. Dude, this play is crazy. Runners, no, like one or two of them, buddy. Because like in my you know, on a smaller account, it was like that could be equivalent to like 8 to 10 contracts of the they were worth like 70 or something, and then they were sold at like 100 and something, I think. 100 and
Yeah, like me, I left 300 shares.
You left 300 shares?
As the runner, yeah.
You bought 60 contracts. He left 5. Yeah, it's still good, dude.
Freaking Sebastian.
Sebastian
always going in like I bought 1,000 contracts.
Going in maximum balls. Oh, dude.
Sebastian's going to be like a billionaire one day, and then he's going to go down to millionaire in a day.
Dude. You might as well have gone to the street and gave away $1 billion. Dude, Seb, I love you so much, dude.
Yeah, at least you can get to $1 billion. Trader Zero can't even get to zero.
And then also we're trying to repair Seb, right? He had to spend a good a hospital like recently, so he's got to you know, try to gain back some capital gains here.
It's because he knows he's a loser, Seb.
Oh my goodness.
Like he couldn't name himself $1 million trader because like come on.
Because you're saying because you not.
You're not, and you ain't never gonna be.
Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, this is testing the crap out of the patience, man.
Yeah. But you see, it should be cool. You have runners. Everything's a win already.
Oh hell yeah. Way
That's why
over
you leave.
that.
That's why you leave runners. You're fine.
You're big chilling, bro.
Yeah.
It really is because I want to go to sleep. And also get my guy to be
Pussy.
chilling with my daughter now at this point. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Sebastian said he needs a nap too.
I'm gonna go capitulate myself.
Hell yeah, bro. Like just REM myself into like 2 hours. Like I'm not even fronting. It's not gonna be like no 15-minute power nap. I like for real want to go to sleep and then screw myself in 2 hours and be like, God, this sucks. Waking up out of that. Chad, you know the feeling? I used to have a decent account. I had to withdraw, and now I'm rebuilding. It's tough with a 5. Dude, you're telling me, man. I know.
Everybody goes through that.
Every time, bro. Every time. You just know. You come back to it.
Come back. As long as you have money, you're good.
Yeah. But remember I told you that I was considering because it's that first bank shot, dude. It was like 2K to 5 liquidated. Then from there, it was 500 null. Man, that was the default. 500 to 2 or 3K, 500 to 2 or 3K, 500 to 2 or 3K every week or 2 weeks, And everything was cool. It was not bad. But I did say that I was going to start leaving in because I wanted to go back into trading a little bit of bigger volume. And yeah. 23%, Danielle?
Cool. Good job, Danielle.
Nice. Woo!
You see me being an asshole helped, didn't it?
And she also is a liar because she said that she was not going to trade anymore. I caught you. Red-handed. Be like, but this setup right here is, maybe one more trade.
I think she's taken my place in being the most aggressive trader.
Dude, no, Sebastian is definitely the most aggressive trader we've ever seen.
No, Sebastian's. OGG's aggressive, but Sebastian's just wildly aggressive.
Dude, he's just a monster.
Yeah. Arca be like, I think this might, and he's already in.
Yeah, it's like, I think this may be, he's in.
He's already in like full port.
Dude, Sebastian literally, bro, that guy, like, I could like give him my life and he'll guard it with his life.
It just hit 590.58. You should be out.
590. Oh, nice, bro. Are you out? No. He's not out. He was supposed to be out a little bit beyond that.
Oh yeah. Dude, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, it hit already.
Bro, thank goodness.
I'm out.
Yeah, it just hit. It kept bouncing off of 589.91, and they kept popping it back, and then it just closed at a 5 minute and popped up, and it went to 590.58, and I figured you would cover that for sure.
Oh, I already had my sell order ready. So it just hit it.
What do you mean finger, fool?
That's what I like about DAS. That's what I like about DAS, man. You could just bracket it.
Yeah, and then you could also You could also stop
Step
loss to
away.
break even and never know that you're out with gains. Ah!
Yeah, like me right now. Like what?
It happened. I'm down.
That's what I like about DAS, man. You don't even have to worry because it's gonna hit and it's gonna hit like the penny.
Dude, I forgot to tell you, but my license worked.
It did.
Yeah.
So you're back trading?
Hell
Oh shit!
yeah.
Look at GTII 19. What's
Dude,
it at?
I was back to null. I was at 400
20.
and 480 bucks, and I am up 420 on the day. Boy,
Dude, you need to hurry up and get 25K, dude. I'm tired of trading little shit,
dude,
little 5-cent moves.
dude. I know. I want to play the shares so bad, bro. But dude, you got. I promise. I'm gonna leave the gains in. I'm gonna leave them in. I just doubled the account today, so uh I'll try to make 25K by give me like 5 weeks. I'll try my best. I'll try my very best. That's going to be tough. there's going to be a lot of FOMO in there. I can't promise that I'm going to be trading the biggest like the most disciplinary action, like the best rules. I may bend a couple things here and there.
Once you get to 25K, I'll separate 25K, and we'll like trade. We'll mirror each other, and watch. We'll get to 100K like in 2 weeks.
How do we do that?
Mirror each other.
Like one account?
No. Just like right now, but like mirror our trades. Because right now we don't trade similarly.
Yeah, no, because of this stupid blockage. Yeah, so when we do that, yeah, hell yeah, we could. Orale.
I bet you like make 3 months max. We get hit 100K.
Dude, you need to explain to me one more time how you're using the 500 cap with margin. I want to know how to I want to understand what you did there later on. Not now, but eventually,
Yeah.
I do want to understand what you're doing.
My cap.
BBJ said, "Us three, come on, foo." BBJ
Well,
just said,
this year I'm trading a little heavier than last year.
I'm sorry, say again.
I switched it up. I went up a notch. I went up a notch this year.
Oh, you're sizing
on my
up. You
risk.
mean?
I'm sizing up. Yeah, my risk is now 1,000.
Hey, man, we'll just make a pool. We'll just make a pool. Everybody throws in 10 G's into that thing, and let me and Cryptic take care of the rest.
That's what my mentor sometimes does.
No way.
Yep.
And everybody gets a percentage based on the wins. It's like, dude, if that account gets to, like, for example, like a $80,000 or $100 or $100,000, oof, dude.
Oh, you know what his Christmas present for us is he's like, give me whatever you want up to 50K and I'll double it.
Damn.
Like at the beginning of December, he'll be like, I'll double it in 25 days, whatever you want.
That's
no more than 50K.
That's such a badass gift. That's so cool.
That's what I told you, that I got the 100K check.
Oh,
this week.
Oh my God, that's dope. That's so cool.
I would have no problem throwing you guys 10 grand, but I could never stop trading because it's not about the money, it's about the craft.
Oh my goodness. Galvin, a percentage? Oh, dude.
I don't do percentage.
It's hard to read it like that, dude. I think if I can give you a dollar value, like, I mean, I must have flipped 50. I must have flipped the 500 into like 2,000 or 3,000, like a good 12 times, maybe. So if you're looking at percentages on that, I guess it may have been 8 to maybe 1,500%. I guess I'm guessing somewhere around there. Maybe it
Well,
could be more.
the way I trade is I start with 100,000, and every time I double it, I take it out. So I
Yeah,
really don't know.
that's what I'm doing in a tiny scale because I really need like a $40 an hour job, or a $42 at least. So I can just
That's like my day trading account,
yeah, oh yeah. So I'll just
not
trade
my other
the
account.
500 into 3K every 2 weeks or something, and then I'll be out. But I'm not using the traditional rules because I'm not I don't care losing $500. I'm fine. I'll just put it back in. But
Um,
I noticed when I started trading last year
every
with
quarter,
huh?
so
Oh,
I'm like every quarter.
quarterly, yeah, every 3 months. I started trading last year with like a
Hmm.
$2,500 account, and I turned that into 5K. Uh, but I have so many dues, so I brought that all the way down to 500, and then I just kept on repeating 500 to three or two, every week or two. But I could have made way more if I just left the profits in and compounded. But like I said, it's just I had such a terrible downturn in my life that I'm still trying to repair it. So I can't just leave the profits in there. But now that I'm a little more, a little more comfortable, I may be able to uh, leave in the to start trading four figures again. So if I trade four figures, I'm gonna do the same thing. I just because it'll be okay if I lose $1,000. So I will likely trade those setups like at 60%, 70% portfolio, and based on a $600 or $700 entry, I will maximize that the $2,000 to $3,000 into maybe every 2 or 3 days. It's conditional though, man. It really is. It takes. I'm not gonna put 20,000 or $25,000 in it if at like just any random point. I'm getting used to certain volume, and it's but I really do. I want to get into the 25K mark, and I feel like I could just leave it in there and just do it. And as I was telling Cryptic, if he gives me maybe like five, no, I would say realistically like 6 or 7 weeks, I may be able to pull that off. From the 490 that I just started with. And dude, this freaking this meta play feels like it's about to continue to the upside, man. It's back to its resistance. I'm trying to repair my funds down a lot, making bad calls. New Year plan to reserve bad habits and become yeah, yeah. It does. We're gonna have to spend some screen time and definitely devote some serious time into the charts, because if we don't do that, we're not going to be able to become consistent. And I will say that on average, 3,000 hours of screen time or exposure, live trading, that would be your break even point. I'm approaching 7,000 hours now, so your average consistent trading trader would be at around 4 or 5 thousand hours, right around there. That would be consistently profitable.
Having a good training and a mentor cuts that in half.
Yeah. I started becoming consistent at I think anywhere between 7 to 9 months, and from there, it was just, man, it's just like Cryptic said, having someone to kind of guide that was a huge benefit. So if you do have someone that knows how to trade other than like what we're experiencing here, that can be next to you, then take all the help you can. That's what my mentor said. He always said to take all the help you can get, no matter who it is. Just try your best, and you'll pick up things that you like from them. You'll pick out the things that you don't like from them, and you just become a better and better trader overall. You'll never trade like one other person ever. You'll never trade like someone else, and don't expect that either. Don't try to mimic. Try to build your system around around the things that you like about trading. Pick the things that you'll see what you're gonna start getting good at, and then you stick to that and try to master that. Okay, team. So here's the breakout from Meta. Potential top side of a 383.75 into the 383.90. I think we were saying with also a flash wick potential into that 385. We don't know if that's officially the final answer here, but if that's gonna do it, then so be it. But I will tell you that I have one contract left, and that's you know but huge plays today. And by the way, this is yeah, I can't believe how many. This is a massive green day. 383.66, looking not bad.
384. It's up to 384.
384. Galvin, buddy, I'm gonna try to be there for you as much as humanly possible, and I have been to the other Arca Bulls members too. Like, I don't know if you experienced that one day when Zenon he actually had a bad call, and I tried to be there for him as much as I could, and took him from red to green, and had him exit the position so that he can see what it takes to be clever and just how to really turn yourself around in a critical situation. Eyeballs on Meta, team.
Galvin, just be ready to have a good cop, bad cop relationship between the two of them, and be tough enough to take it, because it'll be even better for you.
Yeah.
Pussy.
OGT, that's funny you're saying that, because we talked to Danielle about that yesterday. That we just, dude, sometimes it just, we're here to trade. It's about the business here. So we have to make sure that we can be as consistent as possible, because we have live risk paper trades.
Having a mentor in trading is like having a good coach in sports. A good coach is not somebody that's soft and nice. A good coach is a guy that's going to throw you around and put you in a place to win, not to lose, and not to be a good loser. There's no such thing as a good loser. Show me a good loser, I'll show you a loser.
It's there are a few traders who try to oppose that, but the tough aspect behind it is absolutely right.
Don't pick Trader Zero as a mentor.
Guys, eyeballs on the position.
It has to be there. I mean, you have to be able to take it. It's a lot. Okay. I would much rather be yelled at.
Hold on, OGT. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna.
Here comes another take profit.
Yeah, I'm gonna
take profit here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it right here, team. That was an additional 20% from the one left, from the one runner. Wow, OGT, I'm sorry, buddy. My apologies.
No worries, all good.
But that was the
end.
You
still have a runner left. You could leave it for 387. I doubt it though.
It's
I was just saying I would rather be yelled at for making a bad trade, so I learned from my bad trade, than making another 10 bad trades because they're being all soft and they give me a participation trophy.
Yeah, a participation trophy. What the hell is that? Oh my, yeah, right, exactly. gonna get a cookie for it. Oh my goodness, dude, that's really funny. No way. Yeah, nice team. That was a good day.
Wow. Everybody can Venmo me 10% for this trade. Thank you.
We're gonna put Cryptic's Venmo. Bro, do you actually have one, man? I'm gonna paste it everywhere.
No,
dude, get one, because I'm sure that there's some people who would like to tip you too, buddy.
I probably go in the negative. These bastards.
But this is good, brother. This was a really nice. This was a good day. I feel like if we have these types of green days, especially on Fridays, we'll be able to come into the market strong, but not over. What is it? Just don't take it as like you being like you just beat the market. It's not that. It's that we played the probabilities right, and that was it. It was just the process. but now you're not going to be in the fear of like, damn, I lost all that money. You're not going to have that coming in on Monday. You're going to have a clear mind. So I hope that the wins don't make you feel overly bullish or overly whatever. Just let them be wins, leave them there, and next day, next process, next trade. Level headed and the same way we executed today, and we just attenuate.
What helps is you need to journal after the day.
Yeah,
Whoever
guys.
doesn't journal needs to journal. And that kind of closes it out for you, either bad or good. Like, you have, in your class, do you have a journal for your students? Arca, like a template?
I'm sorry. Say again.
Do you have like a journal template for your students?
No, but I do have a template that I can share with them, which would be pretty.
Need to. I have one too. Yeah, you should add that to your curriculum. Well, it's over anyways, but
They
they should learn
know
to
it by
journal.
psychology that they know it by psychology. At least the track 3 students will get to the to that point at week 14. But I do specify journaling every single trade, and I actually even speak about tracking the psychology while you're first starting. Why was the mistake made? You know, the kind of keeping it just like dude. I used to do that very diligently, but now the only journaling I do is just a trade. I don't do my psychology anymore.
You need to do psychology still, that, especially when you're starting.
My psychology.
I still do psychology.
I don't because I have a video. I track my
Yeah.
my voice. So I come back into the play and I'm like, oh, dude. Okay, what distracted you there? What did you miss? What rule was it that you messed up on? And I say it to you often. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to check back on this video, or I'll say I have to look back in the recording. So that's been my journal, buddy. And I used to use Twitter as my journal too. I used to put out the whole thesis, and I would trade off of that, and that was my. It was incredible, by the way. 15 part threads that were executed for one trade. And you'll find there's a good template that you can use for notes. Actually, it's Evernote is I heard it was a really good source.
I had a template, but I switched to audio journal.
Really? How do you
I'm
like
looking
that?
for it. I don't think I have it. I don't think it works good. I actually do all my. I use Chartlog to chart all my trades.
Yeah, and
then I
it'll
just
give you your consistency, your
and then
stats.
yeah, and then I just do an audio journal at the end of the day. That's
Like
it.
literally audio, like you speak.
Yeah,
See,
literally audio.
that's exactly what I do too. Except you're hearing me do it right now.
Be like, yeah, today I was a dumbass. I shouldn't have listened to Arca because he's got a small dick, but I never pay attention.
It happens, guys. You know, to the best of us. So. Dude, I'm happy that we took the profits where we did. Look at Meta completely retracing, dude.
Told you.
Everybody was completely out. And you said you said potential 384 on this, 383.99.
Yeah, but remember, that's why I said even if that's my potential, you take it a little bit before.
Yeah.
It didn't make it.
And
33.99 was the high.
Dude, Cyber Sultan just set out of Meta with 26% on the runners too. Nice, man. So
that's why whenever you say like 384 is the target, always take it 10 cents early, something like that.
10 cents.
Everybody's target is the same as mine. Dude, like I see, whoever trades my style sees the same thing.
Bro, how do you detach the window again on DAS?
Right click on the toolbar and pop out. On the blue, the blue border. Right click, pop out.
Like, for example, the account. And pop out. Let's see.
What?
Always on top, enabled. Can I do that?
You see the border? It's blue. Or on the chart, or right click on them. and just click pop out.
Yeah, no, mine is definitely not blue. Holy crap. Let's see.
¿Lo ves?
It just, oh, you on your account?
Oh, you
No.
said you want to pop out the
Oh, I thought
window,
you
don't
said,
you?
I thought you just said no me ves. I thought you were showing me something.
I'm not gonna share my screen with all these
No,
people.
man, I thought you sent the mod picture.
Yeah, I'll show it to you right now. It's the frame window configure.
It has to be right. I think I know what you're talking about, but it's just I used to be able to do
So click on the border. Inside the border, put your inside the border, right click, then pop out.
Yeah, no, dude. It actually inside the border, it actually just pops up a whole huge menu. Like it says configuration management, and let's see if it has.
Configuration manager.
Yeah.
You're clicking inside. You gotta click on the border. On the actual border. You know where the highlights are green?
Yeah, yeah. So for
The
example, the
highlight
account
right
is all
there.
black.
Click on the green. Click on the green.
Let me see.
Right click.
Right click, and then it says. Well, for me, it says.
Then you'll see the frame window configure, and just click pop out.
Dude, it's config, print, report, export, auto fit, all kinds of other shit that's not pop out.
No, I know you're clicking inside the window, dude.
Yeah, that was inside of the window.
You
So
get
now when I click
config,
on the
data config.
border, then it pops up the configuration management. And then that it says frame window configure, right?
Yeah, that's it.
But it's like
That's it.
so many in there, then none of them say pop out. Which is I see it now.
To the right.
It's a little
To the
tab.
right, pop out.
It's a tab.
Yeah.
Got it. So just oh my goodness. You know what I could have
That's
done
it, and you
too,
pop it out.
but now I know how, dude. So this is what I'm just gonna do this instead. But I have it popped out now because I forget that you can't just like on YouTube you can't just I can't just drag a window in there because Discord is so
And it's snowing.
But I'm just gonna share this real quick. This is the
it's something.
this is what just to show you the realized whatever from today.
It's gonna probably it's gonna be like absolute garbage, but take it down.
You know what I mean,
I
Jelly
think
Bean?
this is going to be great, but
So that was a trading off of 490, right around there. That meta completely retraced, dude.
Yep.
All right, man. I think this is a good place to leave off. TradeZilla is a great journal tool, says Tom R. Thank you, buddy.
And I'm interested to see how we feel the rest of the day.
So yeah, YouTube, you're able to see that too, right? If you zoom in.
It is day 5.
But
That was it, man. That was it. Those were the two tops. 384 and 390. That's it. Retrace for the rest of the day.
It's like open short for the rest of the day. I
don't have the energy. Sebastian.
And they give you
this meta shooting star forming. Nice, dude.
Somehow
that's probably
okay. Because Sebastian's gonna go like all in on the puts right now.
Dude, you probably would.
More puts.
More puts. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream on the other side on YouTube, and I'll come and say goodbye to you, team. Live mic. Who's that?
Dude, your novela's too loud in the background.
Who is that?
So you stay in
Oh, Powder Slave.
Yo.
And it's minimal calories a day, like between like
Powder Slave, live mic, buddy.
700 calories a day. So you get this little pack.
I'm about to mute you. Oh, you got him. All right. Nice. Okay, so yeah, team. Let me just go ahead and sign off from YouTube, guys. Please remember, if you want to be part of this group, I'm gonna be trading in the dark starting on Monday. Okay, so I'll be able to stream the pre-market, right, just for a little bit, and then go dark and trade with the Arca Bulls members. So please consider hitting the link that I don't have there at all anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and just paste in that link. Please consider joining, team. Really, really appreciate everybody for coming on by. But I wish you all a great weekend. Let me do that sign out thing, right?
Thanks for another fun day, guys. Appreciate it. Have a great weekend.
Later, fools. Stay away from jail.
Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never, never, never. I need you to do your own due diligence, and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well a very, very good rest of your weekend. I'll catch you at the bell mañana. Adios.